tomorrow, and what was that, sorry? We've got, oh my word, we've got the new DVD tomorrow. Yay. So make sure you stay with us and join us tomorrow morning. I'm about to say goodbye to all of you on Freeview. Now you can continue to watch, and you have to, because Jenny Cleary, who needs to eat a pie, will be watching it. You can watch her with the most amazing Fiona. I was lucky enough to be with her for the first time on air. She's fantastic. It's her first full show today. Do support her and join her. I know you're going to love her work, and you can watch on JewelleryMaker.com on the website. Continue to add onto your order for only one postage and packaging price for all of your purchases. Also, just to say, there are still places available with Natalia Coleman on the Silver Clay course next week. So please do give us a call if you're interested in places for that. Debbie Kershaw, when are you back?
Saturday. Next Saturday.
I'm not, but that's fabulous that you are. I'll be back with you tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. You have been fabulous. Thank you to all the crew. Thank you to you for watching and all your interaction. Much appreciated. Don't go anywhere though, because Jenny and Fiona are up on the other side of this. Bye for now.
JewelleryMaker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, JewelleryMaker are never far away.
Get involved with JewelleryMaker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with JewelleryMaker.
Do you need a helping hand to get started with JewelleryMaker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our JewelleryMaker website, where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy to follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques.
If you miss a JewelleryMaker show, then simply go to our YouTube page, where you'll be able to find hours of JewelleryMaker footage. Search by show, date or type. Alternatively, search by guest designer by using our playlist page. You can also find hours of tutorials with handy hints and tips to give you inspiration. Our YouTube page is updated on a daily basis, so you can access any show at any time. Stay in touch with JewelleryMaker.
Hello and welcome to Designer Inspiration. I am Jenny Cleary and I'll be with you until 5 o'clock today. It's all about Fiona Potter today, and resin, and so much more. But first and foremost, hello, Mrs. Potter.
Hello.
I love that
Hello,
you're Mrs.
Jenny.
Potter.
Thank
Have you got
you.
a son called Harry?
I haven't.
But you do have 2 sons?
I do have 2 sons, yes.
Hang on a minute, there's somebody else that you've got at home as well that we've got to say hello to, because last time you didn't say hello to Sophie and she was very cross with you.
She was.
Go on then, off you go.
Hello, Sophie.
Sophie is Fiona's granddaughter, and she said, I'm fed up of watching you on the telly. It's very boring because she's only 4 and she'd rather be watching Peppa Pig. Well, stay where you are, Sophie, because it's going to get very exciting. Forget Peppa and George. I've got resin for you today, and my goodness me, if you've ever wanted to make memory pieces, that's what we're sort of going to focus on a little bit today, because Fiona has made memory pieces. She made something for a dear friend of hers with a picture of her daughter on it. Then Fiona's going to talk to you a little bit about that, but also she's going to be incorporating the resin into her projects. I have got a section for you coming up very shortly called Agate versus Jasper. The big fight is on. I need you down. I need you placing your bets. I want you on the text 60777. Which is your favourite, Agate or Jasper? Why do you prefer the one over the other? You can message us on the web, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com. Click the watch TV bit. Click that bit and then it'll come up on your screen, and then you can send a message live to the studio. So do it that way. Which one do you prefer and why is what we're asking you today. Maybe you can't decide. Maybe you're wondering, well, what's the difference? I'll show you a little bit later. Here's how you text, but please start your message with the word JM Studio. Otherwise it floats around in the abyss and no one can see it. Today is Fiona's first full day. You've done a couple of little feature shows, haven't you?
Yes. I've done 1 hour when I did some polymer clay. That was about 10 days ago.
And that was with Linda, wasn't it?
That was with Linda, yes. And I think Lucy was presenting.
And what have you got today that's gonna wet our whistles this morning?
Well, we're going to, everything is based around resin, but when I use resin, I like to use it to really make it look, or incorporate some memories. Mm-hmm. So a photograph that I've taken, for instance, or a charm that I've bought, a place I've been to. So I like to try and incorporate that.
I love that idea.
So yeah, that's really what made me start doing resin, because I wanted to capture.
If you suddenly start getting envelopes full of horsehair, they're from me.
Okay.
Just so you know. Just so you know. You open something, go, what is this? What is this?
What am I going to do with horsehair?
Make something good out of it.
Okay.
Now, we're going to give you Agate versus Jasper. Don't forget to keep it interactive with us today. We do love, love, love you. So stay with us, keep chatting with us. I know you've had a wonderful morning with the lovely Lucy this morning already. So let's start off with a little bit. What are we going to do first? Should we do some box one, yeah? Have a look. We're going to start with Agate. Now have a look at these colours. This strand is really pretty. It's reminding me of gooseberries and blackberries and raspberries that you pick in the garden at the end of the summer. It's yummy looking, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's also reminding me of a lovely rhubarb crumble. It's those kinds of colours. I love this. Oh, that makes me hungry. Have a look at the perfect rounds that you're seeing here. They're wonderful for wirework bangles. They're going to be perfect for a stretchy. Great for earrings as well. The thing about a 12mm round is that it's very, very versatile. It will be your beady bead. It will, I think, be your best friend around in jewellery making when you first start, because it would do so much. A simple stranded necklace to maybe your first wire wrap ring. The colours are what's making this strand particularly stand out, aren't they? You know the versatility of a round already. The versatility of a round that allows you to start experimenting and then maybe incorporating some different shapes. This would be nice if you've got your bead loom. These would be good for soutache as well. They are perfect for macrame, or if you're watching from the US, macrame. Have a look. They've had a bet to see when I'd say, I'm obsessed with soutache. Have a look. Join the club says, I can't help it, I love it. Look at these, aren't they adorable? I like the idea of a wire wrap bracelet. A nice bangle. Have you got Laura's DVD? That lovely bangle. I am quite into that DVD as well. I think you can make so many different looking pieces just by changing the colour of the wire, can't you? Get yourself on board. 0800 644 655 is the number to be calling. Or you can, of course, always order online. It's JewelleryMaker.com. LPG P80 is your item code. They're 12mm rounds and they're going for a very tiny price tag of just £5.95. Now, if you've never shopped with us here at JewelleryMaker before, please be assured that in fact what you see is exactly what you get. Multicoloured agate, and I'm not talking about agate essence. It isn't agatique. It is the actual thing, genuine agate. Well, you can get, you know, other gemstones with that on the end, can't you, that aren't the real thing. You know where I was going. You know, I think when you look at the price tag, then you automatically, I think, consider perhaps these aren't real agates. Well, they are, I promise you. Genuine agates, that's what we are super passionate about here at JewelleryMaker. Make sure you're checking out baskets if you are shopping with us online. We can't hold anything in baskets. Now, I have got for you some Jasper. I love a bit of Jasper, I do. Have a look. I love the name Jasper as well, do you? Have a look now. I like this, it feels cool against the skin. I've got some really lovely earthy colours, and if you like that, if it's your game to, you know, play with those earthy colours, I think a lot of us sort of tend to lean towards certain colours. Mine's always green. I love green. I think most people like the burnt oranges and the browns together, and then you might be, actually another thing I like to do is the pastel colours. I love to see rose pinks together with Amazonite colours. But green and orange, those burnt oranges and those brick reds, this is such a colour of nature strand, isn't it? And I love these shapes because they just lay so beautifully against the skin. They're really angular, they're really softly angular, if that makes any sense to you at all. Of course, you can see they're a particular shape, they're octagons, but they're quite soft in their shaping. The edges aren't too jagged, so actually this is going to be a really nice one to incorporate into any clothing. If you like to sew gemstones into the sleeves of your clothes, if you like to mix your mediums, if you like to use sari silks, you know those earthy colour sari silks we got, I think these would look absolutely beautiful with your sari silks. Again, the bead gloom is going to work very well with these indeed. I am thinking cascading earrings, lots of gold, I think, or antique bronze. What do you think? Now you've got a whole strand. These could be, in fact, going in stud earrings as well, couldn't they? OIG P52 is your item code. You're going to get this strand of gorgeous Jasper for just $5.95. Again, we are giving you incredible price tags. Please don't forget, these are genuine gemstones. With my hand on my heart, they are genuine gemstones. If you're shopping with us here today at JewelleryMaker, remember that everything that you buy does come with a 30-day money-back guarantee, and that is no quibble. We're never going to ask. If you don't love it, you simply send it back. If you opened a basket this morning, you pay 1 P&P all day long, all the way up until midnight tonight. We've got Ali DeFoy following me from 5 till 9, and that 1 P&P will stretch all the way through Ali's show as well. Please don't worry about, oh, what if I check out my basket? Will I then lose that P&P? You won't. It will all be worked out before your item is shipped. So please don't worry. These gorgeous octagons are only 10 by 8 and are only £5.95. A really versatile gemstone and a huge variant on colour as well. Now I'm going to move on because this is very popular. And in my ear, my producer says, "Crazy lice." Let's have some crazy lice. That's how she talks. Have a look. You do talk like that. You do. Crazy lice. Have a look. Stop everything. It's St. David's Day. Stop. Oh, stop. Oh. Happy St. David's Day to all of our gorgeous Welsh viewers and our Welsh jewellery makers. A big mwah, kiss on the lips to you. Where's the daffodils that were supposed to be on the set? Where are they? I don't know. I know where they are. They're upstairs on the desk. Could someone go and get them? They're in a pot of wellies upstairs on a desk. They are. Could you go and get them? They are upstairs. You go through the door and they are right by the very end. Window, pot, wellies, daffodils. You'll see. Someone's desk. I don't know whose desk. Just steal them. Have a look. Thank you, Pete. We can't not have daffodils. It's St. David's Day. Anyway, let's have flowers. Look at these. You've got those grooves as well. So if you are working with wire, isn't the banding beautiful in these? Isn't it beautiful? Look at all of these colours. Oh my gosh, look at this one. I'm just going to take my black background away. I'd like you, if I may, to just concentrate on that merging, on those colours together. Have you ever done the oil and water painting things where you dip the paper in that? It kind of reminds me of that.
That's lovely.
Isn't this gorgeous, Fiona?
Beautiful
what about using
colours.
these, Fiona? Because I instantly think these make great wirework rings. They've got little white quartzites in between. What would you do with them?
Wirework rings, but also maybe sort of like a wirework bracelet with lots of circles going around them, or even get some wire and make some petals around the edge of them and set them in the middle of them, like the centre of a flower.
I love the fact that you've got such a huge variety of colours here, from the greys to the mustards. You've got those pretty pinks and those vanilla tones and those soft primrose in here. I mean, you look at this strand and you know, you can see it's a genuine gemstone. Please don't forget these are hand carved as well. I think that speaks volumes again as far as quality is concerned. You think about how much attention each gemstone gets just to make it so perfect, and they are so perfectly matched to one another. Like I said, you do get the little quartz in between. Now that's actually there for a function, but also works in your favour as well because it stops them from rubbing together. These could be cufflinks. Let's, actually with that mind frame, let's count these and see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 10 pairs of cufflinks is what you can make. 10 pairs of earrings is what you can make. What about we give you these for under 60 pence a bead? 1 or 2 ways in which you can come and grab them. £10 and 45 pence, 0800 6 at 444 6 at 55. Don't forget you've got the clear quartz in between each one as well. I said it was quartz, that is quartz, sorry. Clear quartz in between each one. FHG P67. FHG P67, £10 and 45 pence. An update on the daffodil situation is that I sent a man to find them. Of course he can't find them. What a stupid thing to do. Of course he can't find them. We're not pushing them right in front of his face. Oh gosh. Text us in. What have you sent someone away to find they can't find them even though they're right in front of their faces? Hey. Fiona and I were talking upstairs about the difference between having girls and boys, because now Fiona's got a granddaughter and she's had two boys. They're so different, aren't they?
Different.
We make allowances for the males, don't we?
Yeah.
God love them. We couldn't live without them.
Definitely couldn't.
Now, I'm going to give you some pictures. I do think that this one reminds me, I think, sort of lioness colours, aren't they? Aren't they lovely?
Gorgeous.
There is something very much, well, of course, desert themed about these as well. I love these. I love them. Do you think they look animal print?
They do look animal printy. They would look lovely with some polymer clay as well.
Oh, how?
Do some nice prints. You know, sort of Natalia's animal print.
Yeah,
I can't think the name
stamps,
of it. Stamp that in some nice natural polymer. Nice bit of gleam over the top, and then to bring out the texture, and then incorporate those into it. I like those.
I love them. What kind of jewellery would you make out of these? Because these twists, I think, you know, I'm thinking sort of pendant styles, but is there something that sprang straight to mind?
Well, yeah, and quite a long necklace, and as I say, with a nice centrepiece of polymer clay, or coming down in the centre and then having some chain dangling.
Lovely.
Like
a white chain
necklace.
Yeah. I really like those.
I love dangles.
I realised I have no necklaces yesterday. Not one.
Not one.
That's going to change, obviously, by the end of the day. HQT P77 is your item code. 30 by 15 mil. Of course, I invite anyone to send me necklaces if they wish to. 806 at 444 655. Get yourself involved. These are just £10 and 45 pence. And after a second attempt, he's back. God love you. Thank you, my darling. You found them. Where's the Wellers? You stole them out the Wellers, didn't you? Good boy. Now, so there we are. Happy St David's Day, everyone. Big kiss on the lips to you all. Now, what do you do? We have leek soup on St David's Day, don't we? That's what we're supposed to have tonight. Yeah. I love potato and leek soup. Yes. Have a look at these. £10, 45 pence. Just gorgeous. Lots of versatility. Now I'm going to give you. Should we turn the table back to Agate? Who's winning so far, Kirsty? Agate's winning? Okay. Only by a smidgeruno. Which one should we do? Number 6. Purple band. I think this is going to be one of the most popular of all. We'll keep those gorgeous daffodils there. Have a look. I have got that banding for you. Beautiful deep purple. Oh, this is lovely. Now have a look, because some of these have got clarity. Some of these lack clarity and gain deep, deep, luscious colour. Really love this. Do you know what? You've got every shade, haven't you? Really deep, deep, deep plummy purples. And then you've got all these lovely lilacs. And you've got the light. Look, actually, this one's got colour and clarity. Oh, I love these. They are essentially pendants or little. Oh, actually, these are lovely in drop earrings. There's a lot you can do with a shape and size like this.
Good size.
What were you going to say?
So they're a good size to have as a drop earring.
I agree.
Because they're not too heavy.
And if you wanted to create some simple earrings, because a lot of us go quite OTT, not me, of course, with their earrings, but sometimes we just do want a simple dropper, don't we?
Yeah, just one.
Look at this one. It almost looks like it's been... Have you ever done that sort of spray painting, blow painting thing? Where you put the ink in and you blow a little bit like airbrushing. That's what this looks like. It's been airbrushed. But this is natural. This is a real strand of agate. It's beautifully different to, do you know what, to any other strand of agate we've got, I think. And these marquees we don't see a lot of, do we? We see ovals. I'm just thinking that's marquees as well. You know I'm going to suggest a bit of soutache with these. I'm definitely going to suggest macrame with these, but the simple beading techniques are going to work really, really well as well. If you're shopping online, it's all the W's.JewelleryMaker.com, ESG P24. These are only $6.95, and they could be cufflinks as well. They could be earrings. They could be on a chain, one of these. Gold chain, maybe. I don't know. I seem to love gold and purple together.
Gold and purple together is lovely.
Very regal. Let's give them a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 17, 18 on your strand. We've had a text message. Keep them coming. We love the interaction. It's from Sean in Berkshire. Hiya, Sean. How can you choose? It would be like choosing which of your children you love more. Lol, impossible. Depends what day you ask me. No, it doesn't. I'm joking. No, yeah, it's true. It's like saying what's your favourite chocolate bar. You go through phases, don't you? Now, let's give you, thank you, Sean, on box 5. Oh, I love this strand. Dalmatian Jasper, love it. Can I try this on as a necklace? I actually think it's make a really nice vine style necklace.
That's lovely.
The shape again, top drilled. What would you do with these, Debbie? Debbie? So Debbie Kirsch or Debbie? Fiona?
Well, obviously you've got a typical flower, your petals you could do with that. But like you say, a nice vine style and intertwine some twisted wire and make like a lariat style necklace.
And when you're saying that they would make nice flowers, it's because they're top drilled.
Because
so
they're top dripped, so you've got the centre, and then you've got nothing around the outside. There's no wire or other interference.
I like this. Kind of shape because when you twist them together like this, and this is what we were saying, like the vine technique. That's what looks amazing, isn't it? And they can jut out at different angles, and you can create texture with these, but they can also be quite uniform if you want them to. They make lovely drop earrings, so and they're really, really pretty when they dangle from earrings, aren't they? This could be one of your favourite ways of wearing animal print. Sometimes the leopard print doesn't suit, and this is going to be monochrome. I think it's quite a classy way of adding a little bit of a touch of animal print, because animal print is it falls in and out of fashion so much, doesn't it? I mean, at the moment, lots of animal print.
Yeah, but if you don't want to go bold and you wanted to just wear a solid colour or something else, you just wanted to have a hint at animal print, nice little pair of earrings.
I think for me that would be the way to go. Little pair of earrings, maybe a little flower on a brooch or something like that. DEG P78 65 carats of Dalmatian Jasper. They're top drilled and they're 12x7 and they're only $5.95. You've got loads on the strand, absolutely stacks on your strand, and you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee with absolutely everything you shop for with us here at Jewellery Maker. We're very busy for this one. Please hold the lines. I know there's a small queue. Let's go to Agate. Now, hang on. inbox them and have a look. Now, these are great if you're going to do like a tassel, but you want almost like a little toggle at the start. They're also brilliant if you want to do like a ladder technique, maybe weaving in and out with other gemstones, but layering these like a ladder. They're wonderful for that. They're also beautiful in earrings, just one of them, dropping down with a nice gold ball head pin, maybe silver head pin, maybe even your antique bronze findings would look good with this, wouldn't it? Now, you can make flowers out of this shape as well. You can make the Gemma Crow style fan out of this shape too. So it's very, very versatile. It's one of our most popular shapes outside of a round, especially since Gemma did that fan shape. This looks amazing with a tan, did you say, Kirst? Yeah, I don't think it matters what skin tone you've got with a fuchsia, does it?
It just goes. Because it picks, I think it would pick up the natural hues that you've got anyway.
What would you do with a strand like this, Fee?
I would probably keep it simple. Probably, again, I like a lot of the Y shapes because I find them flattering, especially sort of being a larger lady. So bring it down, have a couple of nice dangles coming off it.
So just, what about like a feature on the decolletage and then maybe running 2 strands of chain?
Yeah.
It kind of looks nice as a collector, doesn't it, as well? I quite like the layered chain look, and I'm thinking that would neaten it up quite nicely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. You could also incorporate some wire into there and have you make some wire spacers.
Ooh. So what kind of spacers would you make?
If you had just a single strand of wire, just do 2 or 3 loops.
Yeah.
And then feed the beads through, feed the gemstones through, so that they're all horizontal. So that they're all sort of horizontal, going around like that. But then you could have 3 layers, but each one, every now and again, went through that wire because you've got, if you've had them spaced out gradually.
So use these in with your wire work as that feature zing of colour.
Yeah.
But of course to add to the actual design as well.
Yes.
You're very good at wire work. I've seen some of your wire work. You and I did your pilot show together. That's very, very good. I am going to give to you a huge 280 carats and again of genuine gemstones. Pink agate. These long drums are just $6.95. Long drums. I think they're. Have a look, maybe long rice beads.
I would thought long rice beads. Yes,
but we'll call them drums if that's what you want. $6.95. We got another text message, and it's from Shani. I'm not Sean. I'm Sean. Oh, sorry. A very handsome jewellery making man. Well, send us your picture then, Sean. Oh, sorry, Sean. It's Kirsty's fault. She was reading it out to me. It's all the way over there. It's all the way over there. I'm sorry, Shawnee. Sorry. Oh, I tell you what, Kirsty, learn how to read. Yeah, Tom would like you to email your picture in. studio@jewellerymaker.com. Now, oh, Sean, you've caused the right old to do in the gallery now. Goodness me. Well, it is Saturday.
It is Saturday.
It is Saturday. Did you go out last night? Let us know. Text us in. We want to know everything. Tom did not go out last night. No. Did you go out last night, Fiona?
I was busy making jewellery.
Well done, is the right answer. And so was Kirsty. She was busy making, what were we doing, soutache? Of course she was. And Kaz was probably she probably came in from her night out, knowing Kaz. Look at her, she's a party animal. Now, we have got, oh gosh, just heard our producer Kim was out last night. Lock up everyone you know if Kim's out. Have a look. Fancy Jasper, 11 by 8, beautiful swirly ovals, or drums again. Now, these I absolutely adore in droppers. They're gorgeous, aren't they?
They are gorgeous.
What would you do with these? I saw you go, ooh!
What I would do with those, I would get a whole load of antique bronze not head pins, jump rings.
Jump rings. Yeah.
And the style that I've done using that cut is to have 3, 4 or 5 jump rings loose between each stone.
Or in a bracelet?
In a bracelet or in a necklace.
You could then use those jump rings if you want as charm.
You could. And if you did it with a toggle clasp, you could then sort of have the necklace and the bracelet. You could sort of intermix.
Perfect. Look at that gorgeous orange. I love that colour. Beautiful with the green. TMG P37, 220 carats. They're 11 by 8 and they're going low. 0800 644 655 £5 and 95 pence is all you're paying for this gorgeous strand of fancy jasper. A big carat weight, lots of scope for your design. You could put these in earrings. There's so much that you can do. Well, of course, if you were Mark Smith, they'd be being colour graduated. If you're Gemma Crow, they would go with antique bronze wire. Ooh, who else can we predict? Debbie Bulford would be doing a tassel, maybe putting a little bit of polymer in there as well. Text us in and let us know what you would do with yours. Maybe you've already got these. If you were Kirsty Field, they'd be in a beaded chain. They're gorgeous, aren't they? They are absolutely gorgeous.
They are gorgeous.
If you were Jenny Cleary, they'd be some kind of dog collar or cat collar or horse, something to do with animals. Yeah, I bet lots of. Do you see the Soutache headband for a bridal? Oh, it was amazing. Go and have a look on our Facebook page. Oh, fantastic. I do quite like the idea of dog collars, Soutache dog collars. Thinking.
Interesting.
Yeah, well. Are you an animal lover, Fee?
I do love animals, yes.
Have you got dogs, cats, anything like
that?
No,
I love animals, but if they're other people's, they're even better.
Fee is looking for a cat, if anyone would like
to. No, she's not.
No, she's not. Sophie, yes, Grandma will like a cat. Now, which 3? Sophie will be she'll have you for that when she gets home. Oh dear. I do get you in trouble, Fiona. Have a look. Have I still got Angry Pig? No. He's now a happy pig because he's making lady pigs happy. We didn't eat him. He wasn't a Gloucester old spot. No, pot-bellied pigs don't taste very nice. Come and have a look, apparently. Have a look. You can't eat something that you've given a name to, Tom. Goodness me. What about like be eating your pet hamster? HAG P14. I've got multicoloured puffy agate ovals. And these are 18 by 12. Now these are a favourite of mine actually, and I'll tell you why. For me, they're kind of velvety in that. Do you know sort of those hippie colours together? I suppose it just reminds me of my mum. She used to always have bags and stuff with all of these colours and you know, patchworky. It's like kind of like that. I love patchwork and things, and I think you see a lot of colours like this in patchwork. I don't know whether it's just me or whether you feel the same. I love these kinds of colours together.
And me.
I'd like to see patchwork included in jewellery, actually. I think that could be cute.
Yeah, you give me an idea, actually.
Have I? I've given you an idea, perhaps for a challenge. It is designer inspiration after all. HAG P14, 190 carats. 18 by 13 millimeters, and they're just £6 and 45 pence. You know what to do. Get yourself dining or get yourself shopping online, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com. And again, you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you've been wondering, we had a little bit of a glimpse of Fee's wrist earlier, and there was a particularly wonderful resin bracelet. Well, you don't need to worry because we're going to be kicking off resin after the break. Here it is, here's your starter kit. I've got a very exciting price for you. I've got hordes and hordes and hordes of inspiration for you. Get your questions in right now. If you've got any questions about resin, come and text in to Fiona 60777. Start your message with JM Studio. We will be right back with resin after this.
There are 2 easy ways to purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview or FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click the sign up button. Once you have filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the On Air Now button on the front page. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, you simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget that you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with JewelleryMaker. JewelleryMaker ships to the following countries. We offer 2 delivery services, standard and premium. So wherever you are in the world, JewelleryMaker are never far away. JewelleryMaker have an extensive range of DVDs for all abilities. Each of our mediums has an introductory DVD to help you get started. If you're already an experienced jewellery maker, we have a collection of projects and more advanced DVDs to take your designs to the next level. We are always filming new DVDs with our specialist guest designers, so visit our website for more information.
I think labradorite, when you think about it, is as beautiful as a diamond because it gives you, for me, more amazement than a diamond. You look at it and it does something really unexpected, like a lightning bolt.
Labradorite is one of those gemstones from JewelleryMaker that is always going to be a top seller. The labradorite that you get from JewelleryMaker has got extreme amounts of labradorescence. The colour saturation is just superb, and that's really indicative of the quality that we can get for you here at JewelleryMaker. It seems to reflect your moods as well. Whatever kind of mood you're in, whatever you put it with, it seems to bring out those gorgeous colours, so it really is a true chameleon gemstone.
Welcome back to Designer Inspiration on today's St. David's Day. If you would like to be able to create something like this, oh my gosh, then stay tuned. Amazing. Could I have your bracelet, Fiona, so I can show everybody? Fiona's made a bracelet.
It's attached.
Let's see. Let me undo it. How have you attached it?
It's a hook there that if you just slide that across there.
There we go. Right, sorry. Now, resin is the most amazing medium, I think, super versatile, and you can encapsulate pretty much anything. I'm hoping your friend's daughter doesn't mind that, she looks like a celebrity. She looks like the girl out of that's what I thought, Natasha out of Atomic Kitten. You can make me whole again. That's exactly that video. That's what she looks like. She's beautiful, isn't she? Now, this is in fact not a celebrity, but one of Fiona's best friend's daughter. She's put a picture of her in her bracelet and encapsulated. Now, you could do this with your grandchildren, with your children, with your niece or your nephew or whoever is dear to you. You could also do it with your cat, your pets. You can, and it doesn't just have to be photographs. You can encapsulate pretty much most things.
Pretty much most things, yeah.
It could be anything. It could be a poem. It could be something your child has drawn, a little stick man they drew when they were 3 or 4. You know, it could be anything like that. Something that you want to be forever, forever. Now, we are going to give to you, I'm going to pop this here, now, I'm going to give you the resin starter kit. So it's a very, very, very affordable way of exploring a new genre of jewellery making. And again, it doesn't have to be jewellery making. You can incorporate this with a lot of your crafty talents that you already have. What about your scrapbooking? Perfect for card making as well. Think about making those personal cards that you can have sort of the detachable pieces. Maybe it's going to be a detachable pendant. It could be anything. Now I'm going to give you everything you need, but let's start at the very beginning, because you might be thinking, well, it's all very well, Jenny Cleary, but I don't know how to use resin. Well, don't worry about that, because you are going to get a step-by-step DVD. Of course, we're going to be inspired by Fiona momentarily, but you are going to get that resin DVD. It's going to take you step-by-step. It's an hour long, and it is, it's been put together by the wonderful Claire. Claire John, who is a UK resin expert. Claire is here with you every step of the way, helping you to start to create incredible pieces with resin. You're going to get the different coloured resins as well. You've got the sapphire blue, you're going to get the clear, and you're going to get the ruby red. Now these are transparent, so you will get a certain amount of transparency. Now have a look here at the pendant, because this, you can see that red, that transparent red here. You can mix the red and the blue together to make purple. You have got that clear in there too. Now you will also need the hardener. If you have got your regular resin, you will also need the hardener. You need to measure these out in a certain way. So I'm also going to give to you the scales. Now these scales are ace, because you do need a certain measurement of each piece. A certain amount of hardener needs to go with your colours. So I'm going to give to you the scales as well. Now I'm going to give you a very, very special price tag with this kit. You are going to get the lowest price tag on record for the resin starter kit today. We're going to give you a very, very special deal for tuning in with us here at the Designer Inspiration Show. Now you're going to get your mixer pots as well for your resin. So you can mix up all your different colours. You can have a couple of different colours on the go, some different projects going on at any one time. And you've got 3 stirrers as well too. Now, when you handle the resin, because it's a chemical, we supply you with a barrier cream, very gentle, and we actually use this at home when my daughter goes out, because she's allergic to animal hair, which isn't very good, because she it's like putting a pair of rubber gloves on your hand to protect not just your hands, you can put it all over the skin. My daughter suffers quite badly with her eczema and stuff, and it makes it, and so we actually use this and she doesn't react with it. That's how gentle it is. Now, I'm also going to give you pendants. You have got the large and the small square. Now you'll notice that you have a little bumpy texturized back to these. That's there on purpose because it helps with the adherence of whichever medium you're using. It doesn't have to be resin with these bales. You could be using your friendly plastic, you could be using your jewel enamel. It's got that there. So I'm also going to give you the large and the small round pendants. And I'm also going to give you the large and the small oval as well. Oh, that one's upside down. They've all got the bale on them, so don't worry about that. Now, I'm going to give you 2 pairs of earrings, one large and one small also. And these are stud earrings. So here's the large. A pair of each, not just one of each, and here's the smaller. Now you're also going to get a block. You might be looking at this thinking, well, what's that for? I'm going to show you, because if you have got your pendant bale, you pop it down, you'll notice when you put your resin in, it's sort of veering that way, look. Just veering downwards. Have a look at the pendant and you'll see. Now what's going to happen if you put your resin in there is that it's going to collect in almost like a little well here, which is going to affect the finished piece. Unless that's the look you want, then pop your pendant onto the block and put the bale over the top, there at the edge. So you've got all of this. Now, you are going to get all of this with the DVD. Everything that you need. So you get the barrier cream, the step-by-step DVD. You have got the scales, the pendant bales, the pots, the resin itself, the hardener, the stirrers, the earring findings. All of this, your resin starter kit, ZKG C93, it should be costing you $39.95, but it's not costing you that today. We cannot change that on the screen yet because we're having gremlins, but you are going to be paying £23.95. Now, because our graphics went crazy, we can't bring that price down on screen, but if you call through, Chris is just going to speak to the call centre and we're just going to have that change for you. You're not paying that price tag today. You're paying £23.95. ZKGC93 is the item code, 0800 644 655 is the number to be ringing. Remember, the price on your screen is not your price tag today. We are bringing it down to £23.95, the lowest price tag on record. Now we're going to go over and see the wonderful Lady Fiona. And Fiona, I'm going to bring your bracelet with us because Fiona has been creating wonderful pieces with resin. And actually you say you create memory pieces,
Memory
Fiona.
pieces is what I really enjoy doing.
So just explain to everybody at home what a memory piece is.
You can incorporate something. It can be a piece of fabric from a wedding dress, for instance, a christening gown, a flower, or you would have to treat it first, a photograph, a charm, anything that means something to you is what you can incorporate into the resin.
And in this case, we've seen photographs, but also it's not just about memories because you can put things like watch findings in there if you're really into steampunk.
Yes.
You can put things like the those little sparkles, the Stella flash that you've put into yours. We have got absolutely loads of scope for design. We're going to be seeing how you create pieces, such as the pieces that Fiona, oh my gosh, you're amazing. Look at this. You're amazing. I may have to steal some of this. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Oh my gosh, I love that. Look at the pendant. Oh, I love what you've done with the beading thread as well. Oh, stay tuned. Make sure you're grabbing your resin kit. Now, this is Stella Flash. Have a look at the pendant that I've got here on the white bust. Now remember, that price tag on your screen is not the price you're paying today. You are paying the record low price. We're just having a little hiccup with the graphics. They'll sort themselves out momentarily. Have a look. So what have you used there? A shell print?
No, that's a photograph that a friend of ours took when he and his wife were travelling, and he knows that I like to look at nature or at things around me for pattern, for colour, the way things have been used, because then that can inspire you what gemstones to use as well. So,
oh, lovely. It's like the sea crashing at the bottom, isn't it? It's almost a piece of art that you've made.
That's the full photograph. And then I just sort of made it larger, smaller.
Oh my gosh, here's the photograph here that Fee used. And then she's popped the image. We're going to be speaking to Fee momentarily about exactly how she does all of this wonderful jewellery. Have a look at the heart that I've got in my hand right now as well. That's fabulous. Is that the same photograph?
It's the same photograph, and with that one I've just selected the circle centre, but you sort of need to look at it to see where you want to position it within the bezel.
Isn't that amazing?
To see what you're trying to get. So that, yeah, I think the right side of the heart has got that centre there.
Wow. Yes, here.
Yeah.
It has. And then you've used gemstones, have you?
Yeah, they're just they're little tanzanite chips.
Wow. It's
Because
fantastic.
if I can, I always like to incorporate a bit of texture as well. I'm very tactile, so anything
You've got it. It's nice to have that variance.
Yes, it is.
Lovely. And then I'm going to give you some stud earrings. I love that. What, have you put something in the back, or is that just a reflection of the silver?
That is I think that's also the tanzanite.
Wow.
Just two little tanzanite chips in there.
And then look at these. Oh, I love these. Remember, you are paying $23.95, not $39.95. You've got to get it on the phone lines if you can. And I've got two other pieces to show you as well. Have a look at these two pieces here. Now, if you've got, I mean, it's wonderful, just wonderful. If you have, I think I should wear this brooch, Fee. What do you think?
Oh, that's fine. I think
I should wear it. It goes. If you have any questions for Fee, I'm going to wear it.
I thought you'd go for the earrings.
Well, I tell you what happened this morning is that I did put earrings on. Now remember that this is £23. I'm going to go for different things now, I've decided, having too many earrings and not enough of anything else. I love that! Isn't it gorgeous? You'd see this really expensive. Do you sell your jewellery on? Is it a business for you?
I do sell some bits on, but not very often.
You're more of a tutor and a teacher,
yes,
aren't you?
and people get them as gifts. And then I have friends that come and say, have you got,
Lucky friends.
just need.
Oh, I just need, yeah, for a
I just
wedding.
happen to have.
Just happen to have a dress, I would really like this.
Boxes of it.
Ignore the price. That's just my date of birth, that's just my year of birth. It's got nothing to do with anything else. 1980 is a year of excellence as far as brilliant babies are concerned, and so that's why that really 1980 is not the price you're paying. You're not paying £1,980. You're paying £23.95. We are having a bit of a hiccup with graphics at the moment, so I'm really sorry. So do you know what? That starts us off. I think we ought to go straight to a demo. I think I want to know exactly how I make all of this gorgeous jewellery. Now remember, you are not paying the price tag on your screen. Give us a tinkle 0800 644 655. It's just a little gremlin. It'll sort itself out in a minute. So you've got your scales.
Got my scales. The first thing I'm going to do though is, as you said, the health and safety part of it really.
Barrier up. Should I do that as well? I think
probably
I
a good
will.
idea.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You can use the gloves. You can get some of the gloves that you can use, but I don't work very well with gloves.
Me either. I can't bear them. I hate them.
No, hate them. So I use this cream. I also use it when I'm using polymer clay as well.
I use it when I fake tan.
Oh, good idea. I thought of that one.
Yeah, there you go.
So we've got the barrier cream on. It takes a minute or two to soak in, but it is really, really good.
I really like it. It doesn't smell of anything either.
No, it's perfect. Okay, what we're going to have to do with the resin, and the first thing that we're going to do today is to learn how to use the Stella flash, and I want to make purple.
Okay.
So
how are you going to do that?
Yeah, we've got the red and the blue, so we've got those there, and we're going to mix them. And I'm going to give you the colourway or the quantities that I've used to achieve the depth of colour that I've got there, because I wanted something that was really dark. And really intriguing, because then the Stella flash really picks it up.
Like a midnight, isn't it? You know, and you get those sparkly stars. It does. Yes. It looks amazing. So you've got your scales. Where do I start?
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is get my little pot on. I'm going to get the scales stay on. I'm not sure if it's 2 minutes or 3 minutes, but when I'm talking, I forget. So I try to have everything ready. Need to move through this bit fairly quickly.
Okay.
And we're going to measure out first of all. The clear resin.
Okay.
And if I tell you that we're going to use, first of all put the scales on. When I put the scales on, I always have the little measuring pot on first because I want a zero measure.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got it to 0. Hopefully I can see that, and so can the camera. I'm going to put the clear resin in first, and I'm going to put in 1.5 grams.
We just twist that to Cass. There we go. I'm not sure if you can see that or not. Just so that you all know, I know you've got to move fast, Fiona, so I am sorry. That is not your price tag. You're not paying £1,980. No, no, no. You're paying £23.90. You've got to get this on the phone lines. 0800 644 655. £23.95. Sorry. Okay, so you've popped in.
Put in. I've got 1.5. Now I'm going to leave that on there, but because I don't want this to time out, I know what my measurements are. I've got them written down, and I'm very happy to put them on Facebook if anybody wants them after the show.
Okay.
So I'm taking it back off again.
What do you have to make up to?
I'm going to actually make it up to 4 grams.
Okay, fine.
So I've got 1.5 grams of clear.
You're going to have the same as
pop them on again, and can I just turn this around to look at?
Absolutely. So you need to make it up to 3, do you?
Take the top off first. Helps.
Take the top off.
And I'm going to go 1.5 again, because if you remember, I've zeroed it. We'll get there. Nearly there. Just one more little bit. So that's my 1.5.
So 1.5 of each one, or you make it all up to
I've done 1.5 of clear.
Yeah.
I've got 1.5 of red.
Okay.
And now I'm going to zero it again, and this time
so you bring it back to 0 and just keep adding that way rather than, okay, I get it.
I do, because
I would do that because I can't add up, if I'm honest.
The reason that I do that is I had a mistake where I left it on. They were already on there, and then they went off, and I couldn't remember how much I'd weighed it to.
Oh, rats!
And that ruined the resin. So I'm now going to add just 1 gram of the blue. Obviously, you can decide how deep you want this. You might not want as much. You might want to put more clear.
Do you make like an aubergine purple?
Yes, it's a really, really deep purple. So that's my 3 colours. I'm going to zero it again because now we need to add the hardener. And so for the hardener is half as much. It's a ratio of 2 to 1. So 2 resin to 1 hardener. So if I put 2 grams of resin, I want 1 gram of hardener.
Right.
I've got 4 grams of resin, so I want 2 grams of hardener.
Yeah. So half it.
Half it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get that added in now, and these are really good because they do come on a nice squeezy topper.
Yeah, I like those. Little pipette.
Little pipette. You can add it in fairly quickly, but once you get to around about where we're going, I did say 2 grams, didn't I? So we're on 1.2 now. Just add a little bit more in.
Each. What happens if I go over ever so slightly? Am I doomed?
I have found occasionally I've gone to sort of like 2.1 or 2.2.
Don't worry about it. Or would I put a little bit more of the other in?
If it's I'm only speaking from my experience, and my experience is that if I put too much hardener in, I don't worry too much.
Okay.
If I put too much resin in, I tend to add a little bit more hardener because otherwise it may not set.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I'm taking that off the scales now and just going to switch those off.
Okay.
And we're now going to do a mix, and you can gradually see. You can see the blues and the reds.
I love the swirling, isn't that fab?
Just makes really, really nice colour. You're going to need to mix this just for a couple of minutes.
Ooh,
so we can,
like
you know.
And you can actually see the colour along the edges.
You can
because it's transparent.
You can just see it's just beginning to start going into the mix now.
Isn't that lovely? Look at that gorgeous
colour.
Purple. Oh, it's like plum jam.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, me too. Why is it that everything reminds me of food?
I don't know.
Oh,
These days, I can just see blackberries in there.
Oh, yeah, I love a bit of blackberry picking.
Or blueberry. Nice.
Don't eat the resin, please.
No.
It doesn't taste of any of those things.
The other thing I'm doing is stirring. I'm not mixing it as, you know, I'm trying not to get any air in it or to get as little air in as possible, but you may get bubbles, and if you do, don't worry about it. When we've mixed this in, I'm just going to set it to the side just for a minute.
Okay.
While I prepare the bezel that we're going to put the resin into. The bubbles then may actually have come out on their own, but if they haven't, I get you know the heat guns?
Yeah.
I just very gently move it over with a heat gun or a bare flame from a cigarette lighter or something like that.
Oh, really?
Just move that, and all the resin bubbles will just pop to the top, and it's gone.
So it's not flammable or anything like that?
Not that I know of.
And is this okay for children as long, or would you make sure you were working with them?
I would make sure that I was working with them. I certainly wouldn't leave them on their own with it.
Okay.
Definitely. I don't think it's toxic.
But it can be an irritant, can't it?
It could, and
I wouldn't put the
and you would,
cream
you know,
on.
you wouldn't want them, you know, drinking it or anything silly like that. So
no,
I would work with children. Now I'm quite happy. I think that's mixed in nice and evenly. I can see from the side of the cup, just dragging it up. I don't know if I tip that forward, if you can, not too far, but if I just drag that up the side, you can see that the purple, it has mixed quite evenly.
Fab.
So I'm just going to leave that to the side just 1 second.
Okay.
And I'm going to get the block that you get in the starter kit. The block has got 2 holes in it, where I'm showing that. They are absolutely fantastic, the little studs.
Yeah, in fact, there's nothing like that. You'd have to make your own.
You would.
Wouldn't you?
And I have got some studs ready because I tend to put the studs, if I'm going to do a bezel, I don't like to waste anything. So I nearly always will make a pair of studs because studs are great for wearing in the daytime.
And it'll use up that little bit as well, won't it?
So just set those in and it will keep them absolutely perfectly level. There.
Perfect.
So we've got the studs ready. We're now going to put the bezel on. And
you're blue tacking?
Yeah, I'm just going to blue tack. Now I'm not going to blue tack under it because we want the bezel to keep nice and level.
Yeah, so
but I'm going to put an oval resin on this, an oval bezel. So I'm just laying that on, and if you can see there, we've just taken the bezel itself, so not the bezel.
The bail.
The bail, the bail on the bezel.
The bail on bezel.
The bail on the bezel is hanging over the block. That's a tongue twister.
Sounds like one of those.
And I've got that into a bit of a sausage, and all I'm going to do is just set that around the side. Now the reason for that, I hope my hands aren't covering that too much. Does that need to come forward a little?
I've just got to let everybody know that the price tag is $23.95, not $19.80. It's now available on the website at that price, and the telephones are 800 644 605. We apologise massively for that hiccup. Well, you know, I can't do anything computery. It was supposed to be $39.95. It's £23.95 today. What's that price doing? It's going crazy. Okay.
Right. So all I've done is use the blue tack.
Okay.
And that is now not going to move.
Okay, so you've just gone around it in a little halo,
yes.
not underneath it,
not
because
underneath
it won't be flat then, will it?
No. And again, I've learnt that from my era. I'm very well known for being clumsy, so you know the number of times that I moved something.
We were kindred spirits. Do you trip over your own feet in the morning?
Absolutely, yeah. I trip over a hair, anything. Yeah. You know, the number of times the floor moves.
What is that? Our toes are too long, maybe. I don't know.
Absolutely. Anyway, that's all prepared. What we're going to do is put the purple resin into the bezel, and we're also going to put some into the little pot there, the little studs, and then we're going to put some Stella Flash into it to get the
so you don't put the Stella Flash in first, you put it in afterwards?
The way that I do it is that I put it in afterwards, because I want to get it where I want it to be,
and you can
rather than a mix, so I sort of
you're in more control.
Over. Yes.
Now the Stella Flash is on our website, please check, sorry. We are going to give it to you now actually, we're gonna. So while we're using that, we will bring up the details for your Stella Flash.
So all I've done now is taken the stirrer and lifted up a bit, almost like a spoon. I've actually dropped in now three spoonfuls, and I'm just gradually taking it to the edge of the bezel.
Will that set inside that bezel, or do I need to take it out and re-glue it in?
No, it will set in the bezel and it won't move at all.
So it's not like not resin, polymer. No, jewel enamel, where you have to take it out and put it back in again.
Especially because you've got all of the, I'm trying to think what it's called, the texture on the bottom of the bezel.
Okay.
And gradually just stroking that into the corners, making sure that there's plenty along the edges.
There we are.
There we are, so that's all
What a colour!
Isn't that gorgeous? Just put, now you've got about an hour to work with this, so before it starts setting, so there's no immediate hurry.
So if you don't like something, you've got plenty of time, you're not working against the clock thinking, actually that's good for me.
Good, it's good for me too,
because I get very distracted. Good for me, and me. And
always something next thing.
And then I ruin it, so that's perfect. Yeah. So your Stella Flash I'm going to bring you momentarily, not just yet. We've still got stock available of our resin kit for £23.95. Get yourself on the phone lines for that. Here it is. Here's everything. So, Fee, you've got your Stella Flash.
Got my Stella Flash, right. A good pinch and sprinkle it in.
Oh, I love it.
A really good pinch and sprinkle it in. Try and get it fairly evenly, and I'm only getting it evenly because that's the effect that I actually want. So I'm just gradually pulling that in. Now, sorry, the studio can have that little bit.
What happens if it goes over the edges? Do I just poke them back in again?
This is just a little embossing tool because I have I craft in all sorts of things. I used to be a paper crafter as well. So all I'm doing is just gradually poking those down because I do want them to set where they are. And then when they've been pushed in, I can have a look and see if I need to add any more. And as you can see, I'm just pulling it over the edge. There's absolutely no problem now. We've got time to work with it.
So you can just manipulate it and move it wherever you want. It kind of looks, I know this sounds crazy, but a little bit opalescent.
It does, doesn't it?
It's beautiful.
But can you see, I mean, the difference in the colours from the Stella Flash now, it's gone into the purple.
Yeah,
I mean, it's bringing
taking
out all
the
green
colours.
Tones. We've got golds.
You've got reds, really sparkling reds coming out of there.
Fantastic colours. And
Is
I'm
there
actually
just
just putting a little bit more in because I can see 1 or 2 little patches where there really isn't enough, enough for what I'd like.
Can you use your bead reamer to poke, or have you got?
Yes.
Do you have a specific poking tool?
No, anything that's smooth.
Oh,
So
okay.
I wouldn't use a bead reamer
No,
because
it's rough,
it's going to
yeah.
settle into
Okay,
pot.
fine.
Anything that's
Could
nice
you use a
and smooth.
toothpick or something like
Yeah,
that?
toothpick's fine because then you can just throw it away afterwards.
Okay.
So I'm quite happy with that.
I love that.
And I'm not too worried about wiping that off yet because we're going to do something else with it shortly.
I'm going to just ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
I may be leaping and bounding ahead, but if I wanted to dome it like your pendant here that you've done of your friend's daughter, if I wanted to almost make it a cabochon-y domey,
Yeah.
would I then go over the top with clear resin later on?
We are going to go over the top with clear resin later. But
here I am leaping and bounding ahead.
it won't form the dome because this is a levelling, this is just levelling.
Okay.
We need a doming resin to be able to do that.
Right, okay.
And I think we're going to have that coming up probably in future shows.
We are, I'm just being told. Okay.
So I'm now going to just put a little bit into the earring, and you don't need an awful lot because a little bit goes a long way. And for that, because I do want to be really careful where it's going to go, I am going to just drop in on top, and then with a little pokey tool or whatever we want to call it, just clear those off from the edge so that they're not hanging over it.
Yeah, because if they dry in there, will they do that?
They do, and I've got one here that I'm going to show you in a little while that I've done, and that one is hanging over.
Can I do anything? Would I just take the nail files to that kind of thing?
Just an ordinary nail file.
Oh, lovely.
And
okay.
we'll work on that one in a little while.
Okay, brilliant.
With that now, I'm going to set that aside because we're going to work with that later on.
I'm just going to show everybody before you move on, my darling, the Stella Flash. We've got it now. Now,
Let me move that out of the
have
way.
a look. Thank you, my lovely. Stella Flash is great, and you might have come across this in the crafty world already because it is quite a widely used crafting accessory, if you like, or medium. Now, Stella Flash is beautiful on cards. It makes wonderful sort of snow scenes, but it just takes on the colour. You can put it in your jewel enamel, in your resin. You can just mix it with your regular glues if you're crafting. But it is super, isn't it, with the resin?
Absolutely super.
So we're going to give you a box of Stella Flash for just $1.95. Now, is that a competitive price tag?
That's a competitive price tag. That's a very good price tag.
So buy more than one.
Yeah.
Make sure you're multi-buying on this for your Stella Flash. It's like bubbles, fairy bubbles.
I was going to say I've used nearly half a tub, but I've created all of these pieces. So it does go a long way.
So you've used all of these. You're only using pinches, aren't you?
I'm only using pinches. It goes a long way, but yeah, once you use this, you'll use it in other crafts as well.
Perfect. I love it. I think once you've got a box of Stella Flash, you'll always have a box of Stella Flash.
You will.
You will keep, because it does, crafting projects, you just grab it because it finishes things, it makes it look more complete. And like you've made an effort, even down to things like homework. You know, things like homework, when my daughter's like, oh, Mummy, I haven't got one. I'm like, don't worry, all of this kind of thing does make it look like you've made a huge effort. And it just brings it to life, and that's the thing, isn't it? Look how gorgeous. I mean, without the Stella Flash, it would be a beautiful pendant, but the Stella Flash just makes it look like it's got a firework going off inside. Just beautiful. The galaxy, it says, it looks like the stars, and look at the brooch that I've stolen. Have a look.
Can we show you the dangly earrings that will show off
Absolutely.
the difference? Because if you look at the front of the earring, you've got the Stella Flash, so we can look again at that one. Sorry, leaning across, Jenny.
No, go for it. Sorry, I could be helpful, couldn't I?
So that's got the Stella Flash in it.
Okay, if we just pop them here, then Cass can have a little look.
But the back hasn't.
Oh, so it sits on the top. It doesn't sink
Well,
to the bottom.
I've put an extra layer on the back because I wanted to. I've put a head pin in it.
Oh, I see.
So I've set it with a clear, but it just shows the difference that Stella makes, how it lifts.
It really makes it pop. If you just push it, there we go. That's it. Yes, look at that. Look at the colours. I can't believe there's reds in there as well because of the
colours
purple.
are gorgeous.
Amazing.
Absolutely so rich.
I love those earrings.
Wow.
There is a risk I'm going to steal them. I love earrings. My name is Jenny Cleary and I'm addicted to earrings.
Better hang them back up.
Aren't they beautiful? You could see these on a craft stall for sort of £15.
Well, they're just I love resin.
I love it. I love the whole encapsulating thing about resin. That's why I love it. And I think I would almost go around. The danger of resin for me is I'd go around cutting up photographs to put them in, and I can imagine myself there, just in the mountain. Yeah.
Just photograph the photograph.
That would be a good option, but I'm very impatient. I'd be like, no way, I'm just going to cut them. That's the sort of annoying thing I would do. Right. Right, so how long are we going to set this for? It needs setting overnight sometimes,
It needs setting overnight, but just the last thing I just wanted to show you with the purple resin before we move on is I've actually got quite a lot left over there.
Yeah.
And I just want to demo this just because in the sort of featured necklace.
This one here?
Yeah. We're going to be making and wire wrapping these little domes around here.
So you're going to make, this could be a soutache cabochon, couldn't it?
Yes. Yes,
Kirsty's
it
just
could.
put soutache cabochon. She's soutache man, so am I. So you're going to make your own cabochon. Could I dome in this way with my clear resin then or not?
This is, well, you could, I suppose, yes, you could, if you got exactly the right size.
Yeah.
You could do that. But these little earrings and the domes have just been made out of these. I mean, this is just a 99p chocolate mould from a shop that sells, from a high street store that sells lots of things.
Lots of things.
A whole range of things.
A catalogue-y store, or
no? It's not. It's a householdy store, but they sell a whole range of things, and they do some crafty items too.
Okay, yellow writing, red sign.
I think it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where you mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, I'm just literally going to pour what I've got left in the bottom there. Oh,
and that'll create a cabochon, will it?
That'll create a cabochon.
And it won't stick to your mould?
Nope. Because this is a silicone mould, so it's just going to pour, it's just going to come straight out.
Yes, it's silicone, okay. Oh, fab.
There we go. And that's all the resin used up, and I've got 2 cabochons as well. So nothing, I've wasted absolutely nothing.
Can I put Stella Flash in there at the beginning if I wanted to?
Would you like to have a go?
Yeah, of course I do.
There you go.
On
so
here?
Just pinch it, mix it, and then
will it sink to the bottom as well when I take it out, or will it just...
A little bit of it will do.
So I'm just going to sprinkle.
So sprinkle it on, but if you do want to see it, then you are going to need to poke it down.
Okay, let's poke it down.
So you could have put some in first, but
yeah.
The reason that I haven't put any in first is actually I don't want it to be quite rough. If you feel that, that's one that I've already got prepared.
Yeah, you get a surface texture, don't you?
Yeah, it's actually quite rough. So I don't want it to be right on the bottom.
So I just do that.
Yeah,
now that's
and then you can
the
just keep adding more until you get as many as you want. I think for these are the cabochons that I've made, I've used probably 2 or 3 good pinches.
Oh, I love this. I love a bit of Stella Flash. Isn't it fabulous? You could make buttons.
You could.
Lovely button.
Yeah, you could actually.
Yes.
Now there's an idea.
See, there are so many. I just think crafts can just merge like that.
Yeah.
You can put this on a cushion, a little button cushion, and then lots of ruffles around it would be lovely.
And I know on a previous show when Debbie Bulford was doing some resin, and she had one of these sort of cheapy moulds, and they're all little beads. They look like little beads. And she did purple resin and then just popped a head pin in. And again, you could put some Stella Flash in that, and again, you've got some. It's another way to use it, and it sort of helps. I don't know,
they make cute hair grips as well, hair bobbins. Yeah, they look really cute. Yeah. Okay, so where are we now?
Right, so I'm going to put all to one side.
How long will that need to set for?
It's going to need a set really you need about 24 hours.
Okay, can I put it in the airing cupboard to make it speed up a little bit?
I haven't, because I don't want it to be dusty.
Okay.
I just leave it on the kitchen table. But the one thing to add there is that what you do need to do is cover it.
Yes, I was going to say that.
Because
with what?
Any kind of, anything that is going to cover it. I use, the top of the plastic boxes.
Yeah, the takeaway boxes.
Takeaway boxes, something like that. So long as it doesn't touch it. So when I was doing the ones with that you'll see later on, where they are really flat, and with the the earrings. Yeah. I just have something either side and then just rest it on top of that.
Okay.
And it's fine then, and you're just going to need to leave it then overnight until it's got a really good set. And that's
I've just been handed lovely rubber moulds. Aren't these fabulous?
They're fabulous.
Now these, I'm going to give you the, I'm going to show you how they look. And now you've got instructions, and These are your cabochon shapes. I'm going to, but they're not your conventional cabochon shapes, are they? Actually, look at all of that wonderful texture. Now these are silicone molds, and they're very, very flexible, and it's a push mold for your projects. So you've got a solid flexible rubber, and these are Penny Joe molds. These could be for your clay, your polymer clay. They could be for your resin, for your jewel enamel, for your friendly plastic. They could be for ever such a lot of projects. What about your shrink plastic? You could use these too, couldn't you? Just get yourself on the phone lines and get yourself dialing 0800 444 655 if you want your molds. I've never seen these ones before. I think they're absolutely fabulous. We are going to press on very, very shortly, so if you want the molds, be quick. GLP Y14. We're going to give you a very special price today, not $12.95, which is what they are ordinarily. We're going to take that price tag down for you. And we're going down to $10.95. Now that's a today only price tag. Very good quality molds. You can use these in baking, but don't use them for both at $10.95. GLPY14 is your GLPY14 is your item code. Okay, what are you up to now, Lady Lou?
Right, what we're going to do now is do one where we're going to capture a photograph.
So you've done that, in fact, with a picture that your friend took, and you've just you're going to tell us how you stuck it in there, I'm sure.
Yeah. So we've got the first stage, we've got the second stage, and we've got the final stage. Is that one there? So I'm going to choose a photograph.
Yeah, I'm just going to lift that back up for you. Here we go.
Sorry, it was too quick.
There we are. And you put a little gemstone in there too. Oh, I love that.
And again, that's where you're capturing a memory, because that charm was a charm that I picked up. To be honest, I can't remember where I did pick it up, but whenever I'm off on my travels somewhere, I will pick little charms up. You know, sometimes you're in a hotel. I was in Vienna about 10 years ago, and the hotel we were in there always used to turn your bed back and you have two little chocolates, and they're always wrapped up.
Yes, I remember, yeah.
And they have a little charm on.
Yes.
Well, I take the charm home with me.
Do they have a charm on as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you must have gone to a really posh one.
It was very nice.
Charm. Tell you what, the other half.
Yeah, and you get chocolates, you know, I can't think of, especially at Easter though, you'll get a little charm.
Oh.
Use those.
Oh, I love Easter.
Right, which picture would you like us to use?
I would like, well, which one's going to be the easiest? I really like the colours of the, oh, I like that bit there as well.
Like that bit there?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a...
It's almost like a bit of a Persian rug,
looking at the side, I would, the size of it, I think we'll go for something there.
Okay, perfect.
So we'll just quickly,
this could be a magazine clipping, it could be a poem, it could be a picture your daughter's drawn or your son's drawn, or your granddaughter's drawn.
Or your granddaughter.
It could be anything.
I've just done one that's drying at the moment, and Sophie wrote me her birthday card. It's the first one with her own handwriting. Oh. So I've just captured that in resin, so that's going to be something as well. That? Now all I'm doing here is just pressing the picture over the edge of the bezel. So there's the bezel, there's the photograph, and I can roughly see where it's going. And I'm just trying to get a decent edge on it.
And now you've pressed that in, it's made an impression.
Does the camera?
Yeah, we'll just show it to Cass. She'll be able to see that. So we've got the impression that's been made. There you go, to the paper. So just going to cut that out. Yeah. Okie doke. So, any particular scissors? Just crafting scissors?
Any scissors that'll cut.
Any scissors that'll cut.
And I say
pretty much none in my house.
I was going to say in my house I don't, unless I use dressmaking ones, and that's a no-no for paper.
Nothing sacred in my house. Nothing.
So we've cut the picture out, and I'm going to try and put it over there.
If it doesn't fit, do you scalpel it?
That's absolutely fine that it doesn't fit. That little pokey tool that we used earlier.
Yeah. You're going to make it fit.
I'm going to make it fit. So I'm just pushing it in, and just very roughly.
Oh, making an edge.
Making another edge, because obviously, although we press it over it, we would have had the external measurement rather than the internal measurement. And at that same point, I could actually have changed slightly where I wanted the photograph. I could have changed whether I had it up or down. That's okay like that.
Perfect.
So that's perfect. So we're okay with that. So those tools can go away. Now the next point that we need to do now, because this is inkjacking, and it would be the same if it was a laser print, it was the same if it was a photograph, it's got to be sealed so that the colour doesn't bleed. Yes. So just literally dropping that out. And I use this splodgy sort of sealer.
Where'd you get that from?
A hobby shop.
The big one?
Sort of, yes, you can get that. You can get it on
the crafty
online
store,
as well.
And what's it called? Sealer?
It's just a sealer.
Not like a PVA glue or anything like that?
You can use PVA glue.
Okay.
Yeah. We're going to
I've got that.
Right.
Yeah, so PVA glue is fine.
PVA and just a cheap paintbrush, and I'm just literally blobbing it on and spreading it on all over the back. I'm then going to just make sure that it's plenty on the edges.
You're going to go over the top of it as well?
Yeah, but before I do that, we actually need to get it to stick into the bezel, because we don't want, when the resin goes on, we don't want it to lift it. So I'm going to put a good coat on the inside of the bezel.
I see, and that'll stay?
And that'll stay, and this particular sealer dries completely clear.
Okay. Well, PVA glue will dry clear too.
So, which is, yeah, exactly. Make sure you've got a good coat in there. Get the photograph, pop it in. Okay on that. Okay, and just going to move it over slightly. It's slightly sticking up on the edge, and then go back over it, because we want a really good seal. So if you notice, I'm getting that really deep into the edges, making sure it comes up the sides, because that way we're going to make sure that stays exactly in place. And this has worked for me. I've done hundreds of these now, and I've never had a problem with it. So it does stay really well.
I love that pattern. It's fabulous.
So if we look then next, so we've got the same photograph, just a different side to it, but that was one that I prepared earlier.
Okay. Because
what we now need to do with this is make sure it's completely dry. I would leave it for probably a good hour, maybe a couple of hours before I poured any resin, and I would still go over it, just make absolutely sure that that's completely dry, because if it isn't, it will spoil your resin.
Okay. So is there anything you can do to quicken it? Like, could I dry it with a hairdryer or anything like that? Or is that me being impatient?
I think that's been. I suppose you could try it. I haven't tried it.
Just go to the pub for 2 hours.
Go to the pub and have a nice bottle of Pinot.
Yeah. No, I won't come back home again. I'll have a coffee.
So we've done that. Lid on. That's it. That's the sealer stage finished.
Okay. So here's one we dried earlier.
So here's one we dried earlier. So that one we're going to now leave to one side to set.
Okay.
And this is one that we dried earlier.
Can I touch it?
Yeah,
yes, it's dry.
Completely dry. and if you feel, it's quite rough as well, actually.
It is?
But you wouldn't see that this year. So, you know, we know the resin is actually going to sit really well.
Okay, because it's not a too smooth surface.
No. And this one, obviously, you can see there's a couple of pendants over there where I've used this technique, but we're also going to incorporate it into a bracelet later.
Oh.
So that's different again, and we're just going to go with the clear resin, and I'm just going to do 1.5 grams, I think, of resin, and 0.7, if I can get it, of the hardener.
Okay.
Because the other thing we're going to do, apart from fill that, is we're going to finish off our Stella centerpiece.
Okay.
Not that one. We're going to do one that we prepared earlier.
Okay, of course.
So we'll have another little pot. Just off again because I hadn't put that on, and I'm on the zeros, so I'm just going to squeeze some of that in until I get to, I'm definitely going to need a little bit more than that, so we'll go to, well, I happen to have got 1.6 there, so 1.6, 16, that's 8, isn't it? Half a 60.
You're asking the wrong person.
Half a 60, yeah,
I
it's 8.
am absolutely rubbish at maths.
So I'll zero it again. Sorry, that's why I wrote it down as
well.
No,
so I'm terrible. Don't ask me a mathematics question. I do that thing where you panic when you're at school. Oh no, I wasn't. What was it? I don't know. Right. I wasn't listening when she told me how to add this up.
I'm going to put 8 in there.
But basically, what you're doing is halving the hardener.
Half the hardener to the resin.
So I did know that.
You did. Perfect. You asked me a question earlier about getting a little bit more. I've actually got 1 gram more than I wanted, but I'm really not going to worry.
You're not worrying?
Because it's the hardener, so I'm really not worrying.
It's the hardener, you want to make sure you've got a little bit more.
So they can come off, so I'm just going to quickly stir that now, again, just as we did before. You see this more with the clear than you do with anything else. it goes slightly cloudy when you first start mixing it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, you see
Oh,
that?
a little bit.
Just
Yeah, like
ever so-
coconut
ever so
water.
slightly, and you can just see what looks to be little bubbles appearing, but actually we're just mixing it together, and it's the two components.
But it'll dry clear.
It will dry clear,
Okay.
and it's just mixing.
So don't panic.
So don't panic.
Oh, I bet everybody's at home now thinking, I'm going to put this in my resin, I'm going to do that, the cat's being shaved, everything's going in.
I did read somewhere that somebody had put cat hair and things like that in it.
We had somebody who knitted a cat hair bracelet.
Really?
Yeah, in a Gemma Crow workshop.
Gosh.
Yeah, but I've actually bought Mia a horsehair bracelet before. It cost 70 quid.
Yeah.
But
a
her
lot.
pony's going somewhere else, so I'm thinking, because she's old now and she's retired,
Well,
she's
that's
going to
okay.
go and she's going to go to spend her life just resting now
Well,
in a different field. So I'm thinking Mia's going to be really upset. I'm going to bring.
Well, if you've got a picture of the horse,
Yeah.
the horse's head, and then just incorporated a little bit of a hair over the mane,
That would be so cute.
couldn't you?
Yes, I'm going to make you do that.
Thank you.
What a brilliant idea you've given to yourself.
I'll learn, won't I?
You make a rod for your own back, you do. Oh,
Right.
she'll love it, Fiona.
Okay, I'm going to imagine that this has now had its minute to set, because I know that we need to move on. So what I'll do, I'm now going to take half of this and just drop it into that bezel and just let it start to set, to spread, and I'm pushing it. Now, because we've got this photograph in there, again, it's less important with the Stella, but it's vitally important with a photograph or something that you've included. Make sure that we've gone right up, right into all of the edges and all of the corners, because if we don't, you know, we just could give ourselves problems later on.
Your resin starter kit is back on the screen right now, £23.95. We do have limited stock of this bundle now. We've now gone limited. So if you are thinking, right, I want to do it, then get yourself involved. You've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. Now's the time to grab the bull by the horns. So you are at what point?
Right, the point that we're at now, this is one of the new ones that's in the kit, and they come with a little cover on.
Yeah.
I'm going to whip the cover off really, really quickly. I should have had this prepared and hadn't. I'm going to put that bezel on and that bezel on because we don't want that to slide off.
Okay.
So I'm just going to stick a bit on the side very loosely, and a little bit on that side as well.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if the camera can pick that up, but having got that now nice and sitting nice and level, there's a little spot in the middle.
Yes, I just saw that.
Any.
I just
So
saw
just
that. Tip it in.
Tip a little bit in, and then we can see. Now, this is only the first layer.
How many layers do you do?
Well, I do 2, and then if I want a dome, I'd do the dome as a 3rd layer.
Do I have to wait for each layer to dry?
Yes.
Will I see the layers once it's dry?
If you just put a little tiny bit of resin on the edge of your block,
Yeah.
when that way you're not going to put your finger into the bezel and ruin it.
Oh, so you touch that and see whether it's dry.
See if it's dry.
Perfect.
Now, the last thing I just want to show you here is, because we need to finish this bezel, if you want to
because it's rough when you feel it.
It's really rough. Again, I just want to attach that on because I don't want it to
Sometimes
slide
it's nice, but will it affect? It actually it'll wear down, won't it?
I think this is quite a magical bit, because you can see what the Stella looks like now, but you wait till you see this top layer.
Now it becomes an opal.
Now it becomes. You see the difference now. It sort of magnifies it.
Isn't that beautiful?
And you make sure that you're taking the resin right up to the edge of the bezel. And push it out with your stirrer.
Now you're almost working in little circular motions there.
Yeah. It's just stroking it in to the corners. Just push. And I mean, if you think I've only made 3 grams of resin, but this has gone a long way.
Absolutely. And is it important to look at it from all angles so that you can see?
Yeah, it is, because and as it's setting, I would go back at home. I would go back and check it sort of every 5 or 10 minutes.
I love that.
Because you can get little bits where the resin's just pulled away from the side.
Isn't it fantastic?
And I'm just going to drop that in.
So will it change? Will it shrink a little bit once it sets or not? It stays the same.
Stays
it won't shrink or expand.
Well, I haven't found that it does. So
because with metal clay you get a bit of shrinkage, don't you?
Yeah, no, this stays. It's going to, wherever it's touching as it starts to set, that's where it's going to go.
Fantastic.
And that, I think that's it.
Perfect. There are so many different, do you know what, there are so many different designs that you can start to create. The possibilities are only as limited as your imagination. We have got opportunities for you to put photographs, jump rings, watch findings, sparkles. Look at that, it's just gorgeous, like a firework, isn't it? Just so many wonderful things that you can do. Now I've noticed you've just got a pendant out.
Just got a pendant.
From one of those posh hotels again.
Yeah, a little charm. Now all I'm going to do, you'll see on the one later on, I don't always have things set into it. Sometimes I have things sticking out because I like the texture. It's the same with the tanzanite. This is just a little charm, and it did have a little dangly on it, so that you could, a little hole, so that you could put it on a chain. And I've just cut that off with the memory wire cutters. Yeah,
or just like a loophole.
Just a loophole.
Yeah.
And then done it, filed it down with an emery board just to get it where I want it. I'm now going to just pop that, I think, on that bit there.
Just to add a little focal point.
That one I'm going to have sitting in it, and if I wanted to, and I think I do.
I think I do want
I do, because I love Stella. Now I'm going to use my tweezers this time because I just want to get tiny weeny bits dropped on in a very specific area, which is how we've done the blue one.
Now you are going to put another layer of the clear on afterwards,
so
as well, like you said.
Yeah, so that's just sprinkled in. I don't want a lot.
Just a bit of edging.
And while that's still wet, before it started to set, you can move it to where you want it to. And I'm going to leave that at that. And
you're going to leave that for 24 hours.
I'm going to leave that for 24 hours.
Now I'm going to show everybody the heart bezel that you were given. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, love that.
I love this bezel. Now this could be a little picture frame as well, couldn't it? I mean, this is something that you can incorporate again in your other crafts. I'm going to give you not just one, but three. I love how they're packaged. I love that you get the 3 different sizes. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, I know what I'm going to do. I love these. Aren't they fab? Now these are 3 separate, they're not all one in one. They're 3 separate pendant bezels. Now you've got the hearts. I think these are fantastic. They're silver coloured on copper, I believe. And they are just wonderful. These are spellbinders. We know, well, spellbinders is a name we know and trust in the crafting world, isn't it? Yes,
absolutely. They're really lovely quality. Really lovely quality. The one thing to point out there, if you're making those, is you might need 2 or 3 layers of. Don't put one big deep layer of resin in. I would do 2 or 3 layers and build it up.
Do I wait 24 hours in between each layer?
Yes, they need to be completely set.
It's worth it for the finish though, isn't it?
That one's had 3.
So if you want to create something like this, and this is done from the middle size, then you need these gorgeous hearts. A trio of fabulous hearts. They're only $7.95. Remember, these are Spellbinder hearts. This is last in stock and they're very, very popular. Spellbinder being such a huge name in the crafty world and such a wonderful, wonderful company in terms of quality. Have a look, and these are JewelleryMaker specific. Absolutely fantastically beautiful. 0800 644 655. They can be a little bit steampunk, can't they? They do look a little bit steampunk. There's so much opportunity with things like this.
Great with some nice chunky wire as well.
Oh yeah.
And then some gemstones around. And
did you have the larger and the smaller as well?
I had the others, yeah. And I've made them all. I haven't got as far as completing the large one, but I did the small one in a similar way.
Would you make little matching pieces? Would this go on a necklace?
The way that I've planned to do that is that's going to be the necklace, and then I've done. If I remember rightly, the little tiny one, I've just completely filled it with tanzanite chips. But I've left them sort of quite rough on the edge so that you've got that texture, and then I'm just going to dangle that off the chain, so further up the neckline piece.
I think that's going to, do you know what, I'm just thinking, I think you could have a really long one. There's just so much, you can layer them out. I'm just being told, I'm ever so sorry, they've sold out. Now, if you want to be able to create this gorgeous necklace, we're going to show you, well, Fiona's going to show you exactly how to do that after the break. Now's the time to be sending us your text messages. We've got fabulous findings after the break. Stay exactly where you are. because we are coming back with the opportunity for you to be able to learn how to create this beautiful necklace. We have got those fabulous findings. We are going to give you even more inspiration with the wonderful Fiona. 60777 Gem Studio, followed by your message to text us, or you can do it on the website. We will be right back after this.
There are 2 easy ways to purchase from JewelleryMaker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview or FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click the sign up button. Once you have filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the On Air Now button on the front page. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, you simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget that you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with JewelleryMaker. Come and join in the fun with international art clay instructor Natalia Coleman as she teaches you the basics of making personalized rings from silver clay. During the course of the day, you will learn how to create your own rings, add texture and decoration, finishing and polishing, and how to add color to your finished piece. The full course includes use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios, a chance to meet our presenters, and have a chance to visit our gemstone museum. All of this for just $99.95. To book your place, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. JewelleryMaker, bringing out the designer in you. JewelleryMaker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Do you need a helping hand to get started with JewelleryMaker? Are you stuck for ideas and need inspiration? Then visit our JewelleryMaker website where you can find our video tutorials. Expand your knowledge and skills with these easy to follow jewellery making demonstrations. Whether you're a beginner, hobbyist or business owner, there's always something new to learn. It couldn't be easier. Simply click and learn some new jewellery making techniques.
Tune into JewelleryMaker every day at 5 p.m. for our Miss It, Miss Out show, where we'll have 4 hours of jam-packed deals, including clearance offers, end of line, last in stock and low prices. The Miss It, Miss Out show, only on JewelleryMaker.
Welcome back. It's now fabulous findings. Now's the time to be reading in with those text messages for the gorgeous Fiona. Now, I'm going to start with these, and it's so funny because I put the earrings on that I say I made. I didn't make them at all. I think it was Mark. I put the earrings and then took them out and put these in this morning. I love these, and I actually wore the earrings with this, made with this green onyx out last night. I love them. Green onyx to me is such a beautiful colour, so striking and so strong. Now essentially this is an earring and necklace set. You have got the larger pendant for the necklace and you've got the two smaller for the earrings. Now they've got the loopholes. I'm just going to open this box and show you. Now I'm talking to you about solid sterling silver. So these are semi-bezel set. You've got that framing of silver around the edge of the green onyx here. And they are beautifully exposed, the green onyx on each side. Checkerboard faceted, and they've got the loophole. Now, with these you might want to add a shepherd's hook, where you've got 2 pairs of those. 2 pairs of shepherd's hooks. You've also got, so you could keep 1 for spare. You've also got S-clasps. Now you get 2 S-clasps in your kit. And remember, all of these elements, What have I done with the other one? It's just leapt out. Oh, there it is. All of these elements are solid sterling silver. I'm then going to give to you, and let's just think for 1 minute how much this will cost you on the high street alone. Solid sterling silver. How many centimetres is it? Do you know? Solid sterling silver chain. I thought it was half a metre. Half a metre, 50 centimetres. How much would that cost you on the high street for a plain silver chain? £40, do you think? I think so. Somewhere there or thereabouts. You've got a high quality sterling silver toggle clasp. Can you get sterling silver findings in your big hobby shop? Now, you're also going to get jump rings. You've got 8 of those. Hang on, 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 of those, and they are closed jump rings. They're just here, and they are 5mm closed jump rings. GCDL21 is your item code. You have got checkerboard faceted green onyx, deep and luscious. You've got 50 centimetres, half a metre. Now we're going to give you the launch price tag for this. Now it should be coming to your screen at $31.95, but when I launched these, we took it down. And you know what? We're going to honour that launch price tag. Use your debit card or your credit card to shop with us here at JewelleryMaker. Last in stock opportunity. These have been very, very popular at just $29.95. Think about if you are giving as a gift, what you're getting for $29.95. Think about if you're selling your jewellery on, what you're selling, but you're buying these only at $29.95. How much? Sterling silver earrings in green onyx. What do you think, £15, £20? Then the pendant with all that chain. Sterling silver has got to be at least £40, hasn't it? GCDL21 at just $29.95. Very easy. Very, very easy to just create so quickly. Now, if you've been jewellery making for a long time and you're doing lots of intricate pieces, but you want to bump up your stall or your stand with some different pieces that aren't going to take you forever to do because you've already spent so much time on the other pieces, then this is perfect for you. At $29.95, this is the last in stock opportunity. Now, if you like this and you want it in the Smoky Quartz, I've got that option for you. So this is a green onyx. I've got the same for you in the Smoky Quartz. So you have got solid sterling silver. You've got the 50 centimetres of chain again, exactly the same, this time with Smoky Quartz. Let me just draw your attention to the quality of the Smoky Quartz that I'm giving to you. Have a look at the clarity that we're seeing here. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. It's so beautiful, isn't it? Maybe you want to buy both and mix them together. This looks great with rose quartz too. There's the larger pendant. That checkerboard faceting is heavenly, isn't it? Well, of course, we're going to match the price. You have got the option for the green onyx. Right now, I'm giving you the Smoky Quartz version. Not $31.95. I'm going to give you the launch price. That $31.95 is our current website price tag. But because you tuned into us here live from 1 until 5 today, you're going to, oh, it's not changed the price tag. Uh-oh, that means that because our graphics are going to make you take an extra £1 off, aren't they? Oh, those pesky graphics today. Those graphics are very pesky today, aren't they? $28.95 is your price tag. Just because our graphics broke and then you have to re-crash it down and you have to change the price tag. ILDL23 is your item code. We're talking about the Smoky Quartz option here. You were given the green onyx version too. Now these are limited. This is a last in stock opportunity, so make sure you're not hesitating in grabbing yours. They come beautifully packaged. You get all the little you get the little pots and everything. That this is stored in separate pots in a slider box. Now I'm going to give to you some gold flash toggle clasps. You mean box 15? Yeah. Right. Let's have a look now. Have a look at these gold on e-coated copper. These are nice pendants, actually. These are nice little features. Those remind me, these, of nurses, not like in the 1980. Yeah, the watch fobs. Nurses in 1980, not any nurse. Have a look at that twisting. This is also great, actually, for framework. And by that, I mean pushing over the top of your polymer clay or over the top of your friendly plastic. It's great for that. But the classic reason for using them, of course, is as fastenings. Now, they are fastened together with a jump ring. Just undo that jump ring and then put one on either side of your bracelet or your necklace. It could be a feature piece. You're using this to clasp up a necklace, but you're also using this as part of a feature. It could be a bit of a pendant feature, couldn't it? TAAZ36 is your item code. We're going to give you add it to your order price tag. You've got 5 in total for just about a crazy price tag of £2.95. This is a Freddie fantastic, fabulous findings price tag. 0800 644 655. Hit that buy it now button if you're shopping online, but make sure you're checking out your basket. What are you going to do with these in your designs? Could they work together in maybe other pieces? Maybe you are somewhat of a seamstress and you're thinking that those actually look really nice sewn into pieces that you're creating already. Maybe it is framework, maybe it's polymer clay, maybe you want to take the hearts off and use them as a charm and use the T-bar clasp as a cufflink finding. You might want to do that at £2.95. You can afford to experiment, can't you? I would definitely be encouraging you all to buy at least 2 of these at this price tag. Once they're gone, they're gone. We can't promise that these findings are going to come back in, and I certainly can't promise price tags like £2.95 either. Now I'm going to give to you, oh my gosh, ooh, these are nice. They're sterling silver, aren't they? I've never seen these before. Are they brand new? Aren't they wonderful? Oh, I like these. Now you could keep them together or you could... Wow. Oh, I like these. Aren't they pretty? Look, they dangle. They're wonderful. These remind me of spurs. These little things dangling down, don't they? You could take them apart. I would keep them on. Well, of course, these are earring findings, but for me, I'm putting them on a pendant. Are you? Have you ever seen anything like this, Fiona? Look at what I've got.
Oh, they're lovely.
Oh, with that movement, aren't these pretty?
They're gorgeous, because usually the earring chandeliers are completely still, aren't they?
Yeah, or just this part of them, actually. So if you had some really nice little beads that you wanted to give me, or faceted, pretty gems of distinction with all that, you know, the more expensive ones, they'd look gorgeous because they move. Labradorite.
You could have a lovely drop in the centre one, and then 3 other little drops as well, or you could make your own drops out of several of the little beads and graduate them.
Do you know, and if you've got a gemstone like Moonstone or Labradorite or Tiger's Eye, that when it moves, it performs, you have to have these. You've got to have these findings. HCDL62 on the phones. I do not want anybody missing out on these. They're solid sterling silver with a rose gold overlay. You've got 4 loops dangling, and they are 31 by 14 mil. Use your debit card or your credit card to come shopping with us here today at Jewellery Maker at just £4.95. They're real silver, real rose gold, and a real treat. And I've never seen them. I think they've been on air once before. Oh my goodness me, I've got the gemstones that you absolutely have to put these with. A brand new strand I'm going to give to you in a minute. These are, oh, it's perfect. Absolutely perfect, isn't it? These are very, very busy, these earring findings. You must act fast. I don't want anybody missing out. A big amount of stock has already gone. HCDL62. Keep those text messages coming. We want to hear from you today. Let us know what you're up to. Have you got any questions about resin? Now, I'm going to give to you. Oh, yeah, I've seen these. I like these. Yeah, they're gold plated. We're calling them jump rings, but they could be anything you want them to be, really, just as jewellery making is anything you want it to be. Now, you could connect these with a bit of wire and, in fact, make your own chain. You can snip them open. They're closed at the moment, but there is a little fold, which you probably can't see, which is for you to just snip open if you need to. It's got a hammered texture, they have, and you could create lots of different designs out of these. These could go I was going a bit Olympics there. I was. I'm enjoying. Do you know the Winter Olympics? How cool! How cool! Look at that. Aren't they gorgeous? Now, actually, these fit on my little finger, and I made a ring out of these. I stacked them up. How cool are these? Now, you can also think about, because you can do that, you could think. Actually, you'd pay a lot for a stacker ring of sterling silver like that, wouldn't you? Don't you think? It's nice banding. Fiona, have you ever used these?
I have, yeah.
Oh, what did you do with them?
I used them, actually, one of the pendants I've done today, I've used them on where you've joined it with a chain.
Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. So where Fee's joined it for a chain, don't be shy.
It's a different finding, but it's the same idea.
Well, oh, on there.
So, yeah,
These
so I've
ones.
joined it on the end of the chain.
So see
using a little jump ring, or you could do it with wire.
So that's what Fee's done with hers, just very similar. You could do a larger version of that. That would be a real feature, Fiona.
It would also be nice done with kumihimo. You know, to have the ring as a feature here, but then your kumihimo coming round.
You could loop in and out of kumihimo, couldn't you? Yes! What about weaving in and out with these? That's a great idea, Fee. XEGP66 is your item code. They are 9-carat gold on solid sterling silver, and you've got that hammered texture. So if you want something that's got a little bit more substance to it, then this is the one that you're gonna get. You're gonna want to get, not gonna get. 800, 795. I mean, could you get findings for that price tag anywhere else, Fiona?
No, not sterling silver.
What a brilliant price tag. They are gorgeous, aren't they? £7.95, 0800 644 655. XEGP66 is your item code. Would you chainmail in between them? Would you weave your kumihimo in between them? Would you incorporate them maybe in a bit of an asymmetric, link them together in the way that Fiona did with her necklace? Let us know, again, what you're going to do with yours. Now, let's keep with that gold theme and give to you some rose. Oh, you're gonna like these, Fiona. These are gorgeous. I've never seen these either, but they've even got texture on the inside. Are these brand new? They're gorgeous. Look at these. I want to show you the inside. Aren't they pretty?
They're gorgeous.
I love them. Look at the inside. You've even got texture on the inside. I'd put a head pin through those and have a little bouquet of them, but I want to see the inside detail. Not the outside. I love the outside, but I'm going to do that.
You know what you could do with the inside detail? You could have a head pin.
Yeah.
Put a head pin through a small gemstone. Yeah. And then then take it all the way through the hole so that it's sitting like a cup, and then set that into your resin.
Gorgeous. They are like little cups, aren't they? They're so pretty. Tiara technique them. Put them in ring. Oh, I love these. They've been on the web, but I've never bought them to you on air. I love them. They've got texture both sides, just to show you. So you've got two-sided texture. Now they're rose gold and silver.
Beautiful.
I love them. You've got 5 altogether. IBAZ74 is your item code. So you have 5 altogether. 800 644 655 is the number to be calling us. Fabulous findings are coming to you at a very low price tag. Of just £4.95. I was pausing then, waiting for it to catch up with me. £4.95 is your price tag for these beautiful, beautiful findings. I am going to so enjoy seeing what you're going to do with those. At £4.95 for 5 sterling silver with a rose gold. They have got to be rose gold, haven't they? They're just super pretty, and definitely bridal, definitely wonderful in your high-end pieces. You can use these as bead caps, of course you can. I just want to see them. I want them to be a big feature of your pieces. They can be quite delicate. Well, they are. They're flowers. Flowers are delicate, aren't they? I just sort of group them together as they would be, like water lilies almost. Have a look. I've just bunched it. Aren't they beautiful? I'd put a little tiny white seed pearl in between those.
How big is the hole?
I reckon you get 1 mil wire through there. You definitely get your ball head pin through there.
Lovely.
What are you thinking? What's up your sleeve?
I'm just thinking of sitting one of those in it.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, yes. I think a white gemstone works. That's so pretty. Isn't that pretty? In a ring they'd be cute as well, wouldn't they?
Would be, wouldn't it?
I'm going to give you... I'll pop that there for you. I love bead caps, I do. Oh, I do. Where did I get that one from? 24. Oh, the little crowns. I've got an obsessive idea about making a polymer clay frog and crowning him with one of these. Now, of course, I'm not talented enough to make a polymer clay frog, so that little idea will have to stay firmly in my brain. But have a look. Now, these do sit like little crowns, and they look incredible. Just sandwiched in between gemstones. They are bead caps. But for me, they're supposed to be that way around as a bead cap. But for me, this way around, they're crowns. And so I'm thinking about, do you know what? I think that there's so much you could do with these. I think they'd look really pretty with a fuchsia round faceted bead on an earring dangling down. I love fuchsia and gold together. What about you, Fiona? What would you do?
I've got all sorts of ideas going through in my head. When you said lily pond, I was just thinking of a nice bezel with those sitting in a pool of resin.
Oh, they would. I love like things like that in nature. Lily ponds are so pretty.
Yes.
And the big lily flowers and very very magical.
And because it's rose gold, you know, sort of pink gemstones.
Isn't this gorgeous? Do you know what? I've just had a brilliant idea of a challenge. 2 designers get the same bundle and we have to see what they're both going to come out. A bit like Ready, Steady, Cook.
Yeah.
It'll be Ready, Steady, Make. Don't you think we should do that?
I think that's a good idea.
Ready, Steady, Make?
Yeah.
It's happening. I've just decided. Not right now, because I'm not as good as you, so you'll clearly win, and I'm quite competitive. NVA said 64. But I'm honest. 806, 444, 655. They're only £5.95, and you get 10 of them. Could they add value to your jewellery? Well, I think they could, because they're solid sterling silver and gold. So they could add value, couldn't they?
Definitely.
These are so worth having in your stash. They've got us thinking and they've got us throwing ideas backwards and forwards. Look, watch this space for Ready, Steady, Make. That's all I can say. I wonder if Ainsley Harriott will mind if we do that. I'm sure he won't. Now, I am going to give to you. Can we do the sterling silver ones? Thank you. Do you know why I love these? And this is completely random. But when I used to set my grans when I was little, she used to have a jelly mould exactly the same as this and make that creamy jelly, which I can't remember. No one ever makes. Is it blancmange? Blancmange. Milky jelly. Yeah. It's actually called blancmange, isn't it? Nobody makes that anymore, do they? Why? I used to like that with cream. Because it's horrible. There you go. And this is what it looks cute. It looks nice. But she had a really creepy rabbit mould as well. It would be a rabbit blancmange. Me and my sister used to be scared of the blancmange rabbit. Now, have a look. Because I do think actually, with that in mind, you could make moulds out of these. And I really like all of the detail inside them. They're very, very pretty. And actually, in that sort of 70s era, the retro kitchen, you would have amazing jelly moulds and things, wouldn't you? I love things like that, and the big old mixers and the, you know, all of that. These have got the most incredible texture. Now, I like to see these on the end of a kumihimo necklace.
Yes.
Either end, because I think they cap it off nicely. If you've got your bell-shaped ends, but you want something different, I would use these on the end of a kumihimo, because they, and indeed my Viking weave, these would go on the end of as well, wouldn't they? And chainmail. These are brilliant caps for bracelets like that.
They're lovely.
Because they've got that the lip over the edge, but they're not too rounded. I would use them for that, definitely. If you're thinking of a different way to finish a Kumahimo, this is it. It's got to be, hasn't it? EFA Z39, solid sterling silver again. All of these, all 5 of them, coming to your screen at just £5.95. More wonderful price tags. More resin is coming your way as well. Solid sterling silver for under £10 at any point is wonderful, isn't it? But you're getting so, and we were just saying these are. Tom just said in my ear, these are scopy. There's lots of scope for design. At £5.95, they are very scopy. It's true. Now, I want to see people do. I want to see the Wall of Fame. That's why I love Wall of Fame. Just to see you do stuff like that is really cool for us. Now we're going to give to you. Doop, 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 hey up, what are they? Hang on, I got the wrong one. Hey up, hey up. I think these are Bollywood earring findings. These are the ones I always say. Put those Bollywood earring findings in. And you always say to me, what are you talking about? These are them. Have a look. Now for me, again, these don't have to be earring findings. They are indeed pendant findings as well, aren't they? Have a look at these. Multi-strand necklace, yes. Because you can do 1, 2, 3, 4 strands coming that way. You could almost do a bit of a wire weave with these. 4 coming that way, 4 coming that way, and plait them in. Oh, I like that idea. Going in and out like a Celtic weave. That would be lovely. These would anchor on perfectly for that.
Love them.
Oh, yeah, I like that idea. What gauge would I use? Maybe a 0.6? 0.8 or a 0.6?
If you're going to weave in and out, yes, I wouldn't go any bigger than a 6.
0.6 would be nice, because I want it to still be quite dense. Have a look. There was somebody who put on a Wall of Fame a really lovely silver bangle that she'd finished with a lobster claw clasp on our Wall of Fame page. It was amazing. I can't remember who it was, but really, really wonderful. Go and check out our page if you want some inspiration on that. She did it in silver, and I think there was, I counted, I think about 6 or 7. No, I think there were 6 strands to it, so it was a nice big. It was amazing, very neat as well. She doubled up the wire. ORYL08. These could be for earrings. These could be for weaves. These could be for a multi-stranded necklace. These could be for pendants. Again, a very scopy finding for you. 0800 644 655 if you want them on the phone lines, and all the w's.jewellerymaker.com if you're shopping on the web. With a 30-day money-back guarantee, again, as always, I'm going to give you one price tag of just £5.95. These could be the findings that, sorry, £6.95. These could be the findings that you've been waiting for that weave, for that multi-stranded necklace. Let me give to you one more sneaky peek of something gorgeous before we go over to Fee. Have a look at these. Now, I have had these, and what I do with mine, they come like this, flat. So when they're in your ear, these will come out that way. Now, what I did was I just twisted them that way. But you don't have to. I just liked it. I liked the way they sat against it, because I like that you saw that part straight away on the ear. I like these a lot. Now you've got 3 strands. You could use these to just dangle 3 delicate gemstones, or you could really, really make a big feature out of the fact that you could have the option of linking from one to the other and do something, again, quite Bollywood with these. It's up to you, as always. YQA are 60. You've got a pair of gold-plated, gold plate on sterling silver shepherd's hooks. The hearts are 32.8 by 14 millimeters. They've got the 3 loops for your designs. We're going to give you these for just £6.95 today. Another fabulous findings deal, and it's St David's Day, in case you forgot in the time from the beginning of the show to now. Happy St David's Day to everybody who's watching today, which is why we've got our daffs on set. Tell us what you're having for St David's Day dinner. Now, I have got 2 new strands coming up in our last hour. I've got some beautiful green amethyst. Faceted drops of gorgeousness. And then you've got the fuchsia crackled quartz. I love green and pink together. I would use the tassels from here with the pink for something that's really fun. They're coming up for you in the last hour of the show, so at 4 o'clock, in the 4 o'clock hour, they're coming up for you. We've got Fiona joining us again for some more inspiration after the break. So if you do have any more questions, relay them now. We're going to be learning even more techniques with the fabulous medium that is resin. Don't go anywhere, stick with us, because it's all about to happen after this.
Thread your crimp bead onto your wire. Then take your clasp and thread the wire through the loop which is attached to the base of the clasp. Next, take the end of the wire back through the crimp bead. Pull the end of the wire all the way through the crimp until it meets with the clasp. Make sure you leave a small amount of room between the crimp and the clasp to give you some flexibility. Using your flat nose or crimping pliers, press down firmly on the crimp bead. Using wire cutters, snip off any excess wire and then your clasp will be ready for you to start beading. Once you have finished your beading, you will need to repeat the process at the other end of the wire, but this time add a crimp bead and a jump ring onto the wire. Take the thread back through the crimp bead and press down with your flat nose pliers. Then you will have a complete clasp.
We all know you need the right tools for the job, so here at JewelleryMaker we have designed a kit to make sure you have all the essentials to join in with the fun. With round nose, flat nose and wire cutter pliers, as well as a reamer, tweezers and a bead scoop, you've got everything you need in one place for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills.
Take a length of wire roughly 4 inches long. Using your round nose pliers, make a right angle approximately 2 centimeters from the top. Rotate the wire back towards you and slightly overlap the wire. Then cut off any excess. Turning the wire round, hold the wire with your round nose pliers approximately 2 centimeters from the loop you've formed. Then bend the end of the wire towards the loop. Again, snip off any excess. Using your flat nose pliers, kick out the end of the wire.
Welcome back to Designer Inspiration. It's all about resin on this St. David's Day. I am going to give to you the gemstones and the wire and the findings that you need to create Fiona's beautiful necklace that we're going to show you in a moment. Now, I've got to let you know, the resin starter kit is now in very, very, very small quantities. We are limited. It is in single figures. If you want it, you've got to be quick. I'm going to give you the opportunity to replenish your bezels. We've got more of those coming up for you in the hour, and the resin as well, of course. So let's give you the gorgeous gemstones that created that necklace that we all want to be getting to make. The sparkle on these are gorgeous. This would be wonderful with your bead loom. This is absolutely stunning. The colours together are just so darling, buds of May. Now, this is what you're going to be able to create along with your resin starter kit. Beautiful beautiful. I love this, Fiona. This is why you're on our screens right here today. And are you ever going to see the brooch again? Only if you can run really fast. Now, and rugby tackle. Have a look, because this is a very versatile bundle, even if you haven't got the resin. Bead looming is definitely a possibility with these. I think making your little seedy beads and doing your beaded work is definitely going to be possible with these. Don't you just love the colours? Aren't they heavenly? They're so soft. I love them. They're so feminine. I'm definitely thinking Kath Kidson, Darling Buds of May style. You know, I just love all of that. Very country living, which Fiona and I love, because Fiona is a farmer's daughter. Yes. She's a country girl too. Have a look. They are country girl classics, these colours, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Oh, I love them. I bet you were so happy when you got these gemstones, Fiona, weren't you?
I was, because they really, oh, they're gorgeous.
They're just so feminine and sparkly as well. Because of the facets, you've got ever such a lot of sparkle. Don't you just love them? I need those in my life. I just, you know, when you look at gemstones, you go, oh, I love those. I want them. I want all my gemstones to be like that. For me, this is the perfect bundle. Now, I have also got for you 1mm wire. Now, in the necklace that Fiona has made, she has indeed used 1mm wire to make a feature swirl over each of the pendants, and also as an anchor point with the weave. Now, the weave will then be finished with the 0.4, working around and around to be able to create 0.4 silver, 1mm silver. Have a look. So you use your 0.4 to do the inny outy bits. So 2 up, 2 down, 2 up, 2 down. Now, when was the last time you saw 0.4 silver wire? Well, Kirsty, my producer's just telling me you can't get it outside of this kit. So you got to get on the phone lines if you love it, want it, need it. Oh, I put that the wrong way around. What a nana. So if you want to be able to create a strikingly beautiful piece of jewellery, just like the one to my right, not only are you going to get the gemstones and the wire, you are also going to get the findings as well. You have 100 findings, the brand new findings pack in silver. The code for that, Tom, is FGAZ23 in case you want it. Have a look. RNG C71. So you've got the classics, and I'll show you what's in there actually. Let's do that, shall we? Let's show you. So you have got the boingy boing. I call it the boingy boingy toggle clasp. Have a look. It's almost spring-like. So you've got that boingy boingy toggle clasp. You've got also another toggle clasp. Oh, hang on a minute. You get these in there as well. Stop everything. Hang on a minute. This is new. This is different. I've never. The new. Yes, that's it. Is this the brand new findings pack that I haven't seen yet? I thought I was supposed to launch these on the day show. Oh my gosh. You've got my favourite clasps in here.
I love those clasps.
The double, it's like the back-to-back C's. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, look, it is. They were there on the bottom. Have a look. Yeah, look. Yes. There's a big designer that has clasps just like this. Oh my gosh. I can't believe you're getting all the, oh, they're wonderful. So that's where you've got those twisted jump rings. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. The twisted, please forgive me if you've seen these already, but I do the day show and we're normally first to launch things like this. And you've got the flat-ended head pins as well. You've got the ball head pins. They don't have the hearts, they have the ball. And, oh my gosh, hang on a minute. You've got teeny balls and medium balls.
You have, and they're absolutely fantastic with those teeny weeny for the little 4mm, 3mm, I think, with things.
And you know, have you ever used a pearl, the tiny pearls, and you think, I want a ball head pin, but they just overshadow them? You've got the small ball head pins. Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen small ball head pins?
I haven't, no.
And then you've also got the regular ball head pins as well.
Yeah.
Well, you've just got to have these. You have to have this whole kit. The gemstones are adorable. You have got, crimp beads as well. Are those crimp beads? They're really wide, the crimp beads as well, aren't they?
How many have I got through there on it?
Hang on a minute. These crimp beads are domed almost. They're not your regular crimp beads, look. I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up without being actually... They're not exactly the same. Then you've got a metre of chain still. Crimp bead covers. Oh my gosh, you've got a tiny toggle clasp too. You get a little wee toggle clasp. You've got to have this. I love this kit. I definitely need it. I love the colours. You've got silver wire. There's 150 pieces in here, not 100. 15. 115. 115. 115. Well, this is incredible. You have to have this. You've got 3 strands. One of those is a seedy bead strand. You've got all these fantastically fabulous findings. Get yourself on the phone lines. This kit, you've got silver wire. Please don't forget this. You've also got 0.4 wire, 15 metres of that, and 10 metres of your 1 mil silver wire. What isn't there to love about this kit? The website's a price tag if you were buying these all on the web individually without shopping here online live with us today is £35. I think that's a great price tag. That's a wonderful price tag already, isn't it? Very competitive already. We're going to give you a £10 saving. Please don't let this pass you by. RNG C71 is just £24.95 with the 2 reels of wire, with the new findings. And these are genuine gemstones you're getting. I didn't even tell you what the gemstones were in my excitement, did I? Lavender amethyst. Stunning lavender amethyst. You're getting beautiful rose quartz and seedy beads of green quartz as well. £24.95. We are very busy on the phone lines. If you're joining a tail end of a queue, please don't worry. It is a free phone number if you're dialing from a UK landline. RNGC 71. Now, you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee. If this is the first time you've ever bought from us here at Jewellery Maker, we're not just going to give you your kit. You're also going to get a free tutorial DVD, a free step-by-step book, and a JM Hub magazine. I'm going to take this gorgeous necklace over with me, and we are ready to set you alight with inspiration. Now, we've got multi-buyers on the kit. It is very fast approaching limited stock, so please don't hesitate with this one. Now, before we get into it, I've got to show everybody the bracelet. I'm in love with the bracelet. I came over here and I went, oh, love this. And I stayed over here and my floor manager's like, get back over there, that's where you're supposed to be. Have a look. Have a look at it. It's a piece of art, Fiona. I love this. I've never seen anybody do a bracelet like that before. I love it. It's brand new for me. Now, you've definitely got my taste buds tingling for this incredible kit and wonderful, wonderful resin. I just love it. Do you know what? There is something absolutely madly Victorian yet very modern about this. I don't know why. I don't know why it is. Maybe it's the weaving of the gemstones or what, but what was your inspiration behind this?
Because I think the inspiration really was because in the kit, the resin kit, we only get pendants, and I wanted to show that you don't have to have a bracelet bezel to be able to make a bracelet. So then I wanted to work out how I could do it, and I knew that I wanted wire, and of course the bracelet I made for my friend is a circular one. I'm going to base it on that, but actually let's go completely angular.
We have never seen anybody putting the bezel here. It's a brand, and that's such a clever thing to do. We've never ever seen that before. So attaching it on the wire and making a bracelet. We've never seen this technique before. This is wonderful. Have a look, all of these how did you get it so neat, so tidy? Are we going to find out?
We're going to find out, yeah.
Thank you, good. Because I'd have massively had a tantrum if not.
Yes, we're definitely going to do that one.
We've approached limited stock of the kit, so please be quick. Have a look at what else. We are going to show you to make it today. Wonderful, Fiona. She's fabulous, isn't she? And then the earrings again. The gemstones at the bottom are indeed the gemstones from this kit. Oh, I love these gemstone colours. Now we're very limited. So, what are we doing?
The first thing that we're going to do, I thought, is just take people through how to create one of these swirls that are going to set off the little cabochon that we did using the chocolate mould.
Let's not forget, Kirsty's just told me not to forget that I'm wearing a brooch. Oh, but don't draw attention. I've got Stella Flash all over me, you know. It's literally everywhere. You're like picking it off my chin earlier and stuff, weren't you? I opened it and it's gone everywhere. Now, what can I say? I'm clumsy. Now, where do we start, Fiona?
Well, the first thing that I'm just going to show you is this cabochon here is exactly as it's been taken from the chocolate mould.
Oh, how we did earlier?
Yes.
And you pushed them.
But what I did with the chocolate mould, once the first layer had set, I then pushed a head pin through the mould.
Was it completely set?
The bottom half was completely set. I then pushed this through the mould. So
through the actual mould? So you would have made a hole in the mould?
Yeah, but it's silicone, so it's sort of...
So it doesn't matter?
Well, no, and they're only 99p, so I'm not usually wasteful, but 99p. And I have used it about 4 or 5 times now, and I'm still using it. So I pushed the holes through the... I actually used this is in the large toolkit. I actually made a little hole with that and then pushed the head pin through, but I wanted to make sure that it came out both sides. If you look at the end of the head pin here, I've left about, I don't know, about 1/4 of an inch, just under 1/2 centimetre on the side, because we're going to be able to have to hold that in here. So you're going to have some wire threaded around it. It's actually on that end.
Okay.
And then I needed that little bit on the end there so that we're able to roll to form a little loop.
Okay, dokes.
When you first take it, and then I poured on some more resin with the Stella Flash in so that was nicely set.
I love it.
And earlier you said, well, what if some of the little Stella bits get over the edge? That one has got quite an end, and I've literally just taken, it isn't one that I use for my nails, but it is a normal nail file. And I'm just literally rubbing that down, and that already is completely smooth.
It's off, it's gone. That was like a 2-second job. Over it goes.
Over it goes, it's gone, it's done.
Perfect.
So that's that one done. We're then going to take
some gorgeous ring as well, wouldn't it?
It would actually.
Yeah.
I thought of that. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Or a bracelet. You could do it into a bracelet as well. I need to take around about 4 or 5 inches of 1mm wire.
Okay.
And I need 3 of those because we're going to do a tutu weave.
A tutu weave?
A tutu weave.
A tutu weave?
A tutu.
Like a ballerina tutu?
Yeah.
Or
a 2 up, 2 up.
Oh, right, okay.
I'll show you in a
second.
So it's a tutu weave. Because we're going to wrap the bottom and the middle one twice, and then we're going to wrap the middle and the top twice.
Okay,
and then we're going to keep alternating, so it's just 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, a tutu weave.
So a tutu weave.
You don't have to wear a tutu to do what it is now.
It is now, yeah.
I remember the days of wearing tutus when you were little.
I don't think I ever wore one.
I loved mine.
I did go to ballet classes, believe it or not. I was about 5 years old, and I think I lasted 5 minutes.
Did you?
Yeah, it was awful.
My daughter was like a little elephant. It wasn't for her. When she tried, God love her. I just thought, this isn't for you.
So I've got my 3 pieces of wire.
Yeah. Wire.
Wire. To do this, if I was going to do the whole of this weave now, which I'm not, because it'll take me about half an hour to do it. I'm just going to show people how to get started, and then we'll go to
and it's a repetitive process.
It is completely repetitive. So just for the purposes of what we're doing now, I'm just going to take just over a foot of wire, or 30 centimetres of wire.
But if I was
creating it completely, I had a good metre of wire.
Oh, okay. You don't work off the reel then? You always cut?
Well, I cut.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's easier to weave if you cut, isn't it?
Because I want, well, as well as that, I want a tail on both ends, but I get in a mess. I really do get in an awful mess.
If you don't cut it.
So I cut it.
I've seen you do this before, haven't I?
You have, yes. So I'm taking my wire, I'm taking just one of my wires, and I'm going to start about 1.5 inches in from the edge. What's that? I've got to think metric as well now, haven't I?
I reckon it's about
3 centimetres.
Yeah, about 2.5 to 3 centimetres.
And I'm literally holding the tail between my thumb and my index finger and winding it on, and I'm just going to wind it on until it's gone round about 3 times. Okay. I'm then going to have another piece of wire, slip that in behind it, again holding the tail, and this time this is where now I'm going to start the weave.
Okay.
So I'm going to take it over, wrap it round, again wrap it round, and I'm keeping a reasonable bit of tension on. But what works best in this design, because we're going to have to shape it around this cabochon, I don't want it to be incredibly tight. I do want to have a little bit of movement, and you'll see why later. So I've got my 2 weaves on there, and I'm just pushing it together with my thumb, and then I'm joining the 3rd piece of wire in, and I'm going to wind it up, and this time I need to pull my 0.4 wire down between the middle one.
Now you're not bending it,
I'm not bending it, I've just moved it out of the way. Bringing it up, bringing it over again and down, out of the way. And that's got my 2 at the bottom, and I've got the 2 at the top. So now I want to go and do the bottom 2 again. So I'm coming up through the top one and the middle one, pulling it in, taking it down, round and up, and it's completely repetitive. Once you've got those first maybe half a dozen stitches in, it will just hold itself.
And the pattern starts to make sense.
It does.
Once you've got going.
2 at the bottom, and now we're doing 2 at the top. And I always sort of try very hard just to give it a little bit of a squidge with my fingers. I don't want to do it with the pliers at this stage, because if I do it with the pliers, I'm going to get an angle to it, and I don't want an angle.
Okay, so not pliers at this stage.
Not pliers at this
fingers.
Stage, just fingers. I'm going to the. Sorry, I've made a mistake there. Going to the
one
top.
and not 2.
I did all 3.
Oh, way up.
I was getting a bit ahead of myself there. So again, I've got the 2, and I push that in with my finger. I hold it down like that. Is that better to see?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go back to the bottom, so I want to get in between the middle and the top, and I'm going to take it down. Same again. Take it down.
There we go.
There.
Perfect. Thank you.
I'm just trying to get the angle
very,
right.
Very
so
neat. It's very
that.
difficult to show you on camera actually, because it's quite fiddly work.
It is fiddly. It is, and it's very fine. Now, rather than waste a lot of time on that one now, I have prepared one earlier.
Good girl.
That's nearly finished. So I've nearly come to the end. And what I'm looking at, if you can actually get the texture there, you'll see it's not the neatest weave ever, because it's not close together.
It is neat. We're all going, is she mad? And Tom just went, that's the neatest weave I've ever seen.
To me, that's not the neatest weave ever.
It is neat. Now, how long do you go on the weave?
I wanted about 10 centimetres.
About 10 centimetres
so if I
of weave.
Yeah, that's roughly, well, there's about 9 centimetres there. That will be enough.
Okay.
Because what I need to do now is actually just get a little bit of a hole around the middle bit. So I'm using the pointed pokey tool.
The pokey bit with the awl.
The awl, that's the one. I knew there was a word for it.
It sounds a bit Harry Potter, the awl.
Yes, the awl. And I'm looking at where, we'll use that one, I'm looking to see where the wire is coming out of this cabochon. If you look at that cabochon, it's coming out, I don't know if that's showing that up very well, it's almost at the bottom of the cabochon.
Let's put my finger there. I've got that cream on my hands. It's like rubber glove.
But the one next to it, just wonder if I did that.
Yes, that's better. Hooray!
So the one nearest to me is about 2 millimeters up from the bottom.
Yeah.
But the one nearest the tip of my finger is almost at the bottom.
Shoulders. Oh no, it's at the bottom.
It's almost at the bottom of the cabochon. I'm going to use the one that's almost at the bottom, but it doesn't matter which one I use. But what does matter is where I'm going to put the hole in this weave.
Okay.
And I just need to part enough of the wire so that I can get this tip of the head pin through.
Yeah.
So turn that away from me, and I'm just going to look at it very, very roughly, and I can see where it's pointing, and it's pointing there, and I'm literally just easing that all through.
Just so that it'll push through
Just
nicely.
so it'll push through. Don't think that's quite gone enough. Just a word of warning, don't do this on your best ironing table.
No, goodness
And don't
me.
do it onto your finger either.
No.
Do it into a board. I'm just going to check that now to see if that's going to go through, and it is.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm going to push that on.
So that's your anchor point now.
That's my anchor point now to keep it anchored. Now, what I'm doing here now, it's very difficult to show this. I don't know if the overhead can see it, but I'm actually sort of using my fingers to hold that cabochon in place, and I'm gradually easing that wire round.
Fabulous.
Just to get a bit of a curve. Now, before I go too much further, what I want to do is turn just a little head loop, a loop in that head pin, because obviously we've got one here, but I want one at this end because I need a second loop. Gradually, I'm just going to pull that back, just as you would if it was with any other way of turning a loop. I'm putting the end of the wire in the middle of the pliers, and then just gradually rolling that round until I've got a nice loop on the end. Just check that there isn't a hole. That's absolutely fine. Again, I don't know if you'll be able to pick that up.
Yeah,
we
we
can
can
bring it
just
over.
see that.
There.
There we are. You might need to twist it to the side a bit. There we go. And then, now we are. Yep, there you go.
Okay, and then I'm just going to gradually mould that round. Now, as you're moulding it around, try and hold it as close to the edge as possible, but don't get hung up if it's moving in. It really doesn't matter.
It's amazing. That.
And then what I'm doing here is I'm going to part just one of the wires to get a gap, and that wire then is going to feed the head pin through the weave of the wire.
Oh, so I see. So going in between, aren't you?
Yeah. And then I'm holding that in place again.
There's a lot of tension here.
There's
It's about
lot,
tension,
it is
isn't it?
very much about tension. Once you've got this on and you've got it anchored, the rest is going to be really, really easy. So,
But keep
I mean,
that
you can
pressure.
see I'm really holding that very, very tight. I'm not using the pliers because what I don't want to do is, although I'm holding it tight, I don't want to put any pressure on that head pin.
Yeah.
But I want to bring that back round.
Okay.
And that's come round like that. That is now anchored in place on the one side. Am I too high, too low?
No, that's perfect.
Okay. And then I'm going to do a similar thing with the other side. Bring it down. Now, if we can look here, the wire is too far apart. The weave is too far apart, and this is why I want
Where are you seeing? There.
It's too high up. If I carry that round, that's going to go all the way around. and I'm not gonna
Okay.
get
So what
my
are you going to do?
gap.
Undo it all?
No, I'm not. I'm going to just, with my fingernail,
I'm going to make it fit.
I'm going to make it fit, and that's why I'm sort of said earlier, we don't want too tight a weave on this because I do want to be able to manipulate it.
So that's why you weren't overdoing it with the tension on the weave.
So again, now I'm going to do exactly the same as I did before.
Makes perfect sense.
I'm going to part that inside one.
Okay.
The rest
do
are
the
going to
same
the back.
thing,
I'm going to do exactly the same thing again. This is where it does get a little bit tight to hold.
Because you've now got the two layers incorporating all the extra wires. So now's the time to get organised, get your wires organised, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm wrapping that one back round.
Ah, that's amazing.
Now you will see, you'll notice here there's quite a gap. You can see the head pin. Doesn't matter because we're going to use
Are we not going to
these
use that
wires
for
now.
attachment purposes?
We are going to use it. You can still see it.
You used a crimp bead cover, haven't you?
I've still used this loop.
Yeah.
With that tail, I'm just going to wrap the tail around now as well, just because I've got two different. I've got one wire in from that side and one from that side, and I just want to wrap that around, just to give it a little bit of extra leverage and tension, and then I'm ready to snip that off. Put them there. And now we can have a bit of fun. And by that we're now going to shape these round. So I've got a nice short tail there, which I want because I just want a small curl. I'm going to bring that round, and I'm going to bring that round.
Now this is all about where you want it to be.
This is where I want it, and if you'll notice they're all similar, but none of them are the same, and it doesn't matter, they don't need to be.
So there's this one, and then if you have a look, this one, similar design but never exactly, and actually that adds to the quirkiness of the design, doesn't it? So I think the eye thinks at first it's the same, and then you sort of, it makes it for a more fascinating piece, I think, if it's not all symmetrically the same.
And what I'm going to do now is just, because I want those tapered anyway, I've just cut that one off, and now roughly they're all bigger than each other, but I'd get a little bit off that one. I think that's probably going to be too long. I might also just need to get a little bit more off that. I'm now going to take my pliers, get on the very end of that, and I'm just going to start to form a little curl. Are we on there okay? And round, and I keep my pliers in, but if you notice, although I've kept the pliers in, I'm actually bringing it round. No, I've got that too high. And then push that in with your finger. So that's going to start then to cover the loop.
And again, now we start to see it form, and we start to see where it's going.
So then I'm going to bring this one round, starting to bring it in with my fingers, just starting to get the shape of it. Do exactly the same again. So it's against the edge of my finger just to get a little bit of tension and to catch it. Bring it round again until I've just got that. Now I've just bent that in slightly, not a problem. Just very gently squidge it down with the pliers, and then just carry on curling that round. And although I'm keeping my pliers in for a while, I'm actually I'm not doing a tight curl or tight spiral. I've just brought it in
to act as a
point, and then just squidging that down.
A point of pivot.
Point of pivot. Now that one, as you can see, if I have that up there, is sticking up.
Yeah, and it's going to get caught, isn't it, in something.
Taking that at the highest point I can with the pliers, and then just bending it down. And then just push it back into place. And then we're going to bring the third one round and do exactly the same again. And if you're at all unhappy with where it's gone, as I was there because it was behind the other, just move it with your fingers, because luckily this is 1.0 wire, so it's very malleable. And doing exactly the same again with my tie spirals.
There we go. And using your finger at the back of those spirals as well. Is that important?
Have to turn it. Well, yes, because that's going to try and keep it and give some tension on it. Now, if you can, I don't know whether I'm getting the angle right here for you to pick up.
There we go.
Just pulling that round, and at that point, I'm just going to just flatten it there, and then pull it round, turn it back over, and see where that's going. And I like where that's going.
Me too.
And actually I don't need to do anything with the pliers with that one, so I'm happy with that one. But I'm now left with all of the little bits and tails on the back.
And you don't want to do too much wire work over the top of that canvasing, because you want to expose those beautiful glimmers.
Absolutely. So just cut the last bit of the tail off there. This very long one, I really don't need that much. I'm going to shorten it to about 1 inch.
Is that going to act for you in some way?
Well, it might do.
Okay.
Because this has had a lot of tension on it, this head pin, and it could snap. So don't cut these off completely, because what you can do is loop one of these up, and that could then become the pin for you in which to put the rest of the findings. And I really am now just going to loop that up. Don't have to be too neat with that. And that's pulled that one in. And then simply repeat. Cut those both off at the same time. But I do leave the swirls on the back because it just, well, it's something nice at the back to look at anyway.
Yeah, if it flips over.
But it also could give you an anchor point if you needed one. And that's the back.
You could almost run 3 strands off that now
You
as well,
could
couldn't
actually,
you?
yeah.
So it could be versatile in that way too.
Yeah, hadn't thought of that, but yes, it could. Thanks, Jenny.
You're welcome. Wow, you know me, I'm full of brains.
So that's
Not often I come out with anything that's helpful, so I'm glad it was.
So then that's it. We've got the 3 cabochons that we needed.
And you can create something incredibly gorgeous, just like this. All you need to add is the resin starter kit. It's very low in stock. We are in single figures approaching of that. And it's just $23.95. We're going to give you your replenishment items now. Thank you so much for that. Now I'm going to give you all the little extras that you need. I've got the resins for you. I've got the red. I've got the sapphire blue. And these are transparent as well. So you got your transparent blue, transparent red. You've got your totally transparent or base resin if you like. And you've got your hardener. You need half the amount of hardener as you do resin. So it's important to have that hardener, otherwise your resin won't set. Is that right? Half the amount of
hardener to the resin.
Yeah. Kirsty told me I was wrong, but I knew I was listening. That's wrong. It's actually no, it's not. No.
Now you made me wonder.
Yeah, sorry.
You made me wonder now. I'm doubting myself.
Oh, now look what you've done, Kirsty. You made us all doubt ourselves now. We've got. Well, you've made it. You've made all this. So it must be fine. It's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
sure it is.
Don't listen to Kirsty. Now you have got all of this. How much jewellery can we expect to get out of these pots?
Out of that one kit, I've made everything that we've got here today. All of the pieces, and all of the pieces for the demos as well. And,
so absolutely
and in
loads.
Yeah, I think that's all I've got left.
Oh, so you've still got enough for one left?
Yeah, that's all I've got left.
But you've made how many pieces of jewellery? Absolutely stacks. So this is going to go quite far.
Yeah, it's going to go a long way. About three pendants. Yeah,
lots of earrings.
Lots of earrings, and then the pendant for the for this.
Yeah, and the heart one.
And the heart earrings.
Yeah. And the heart pendant that you had
and
with
we've made 2 of these because obviously we've got one on here and we've got the one that was finished.
Yeah, you've made loads.
Loads.
Absolutely loads. It's gone on and on and on. So if you want your replenishment resin, I'm going to give you your price tag for it. You have got your 3 colours, well, one's not colour, one's transparent, and you've got your hardener, only $9.95. And upon reflection of that price tag, can I be expected to make quite a tidy profit out of that?
I think you could, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's an awful lot of jewellery that you're going to make. You've got all of the bezels, and then with the kit as well.
I think as well the whole encapsulating thing, making memories. That's almost for me just as important, or if not more important than how much can I make. Because I think this is something that you're going to do as a personal gift or a personal to you, or maybe a service you're going to offer to your customers.
Yeah.
So it could be that you do weddings and you think, right, okay, what about having some of the confetti sprinkled into, or something from the wedding day, like you said, a snippet of material or fabric from the wedding dress, a flower which you could press. Could I dry the flower out first and then put it in there?
You'd need to dry the flower out, and you'd also need to treat it first so that it wasn't going to disintegrate or bleed.
What do I treat it with?
You can just do it with the PVA glue, because it will dry clear.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So if you want to do that, maybe it's a special bouquet of flowers that somebody special bought for you and you want to encapsulate that at $9.95, you've got the opportunity. If you've already bought the starter kit, you'll want the adders because you're going to be doing this. And literally everything you're looking at, that can go in. That can go in, that can go in, that can go in. Do you know what? How many times do you snip off the end of a ball head pin? How many times do you snip off the end of anything? Your little bits of resin, maybe you've got some solid sterling silver bits and pieces lying around. Maybe it's a broken watch or this, that, or the other. You can pop it all in the resin and make something absolutely gorgeous out of it for just $9.95. Kirsty's just said, I'm going to do some resin tonight, I think. She's the one. Yeah, could you? Could you do some resin? Could you get into that? Thank you. Kirsty's got the resin starter kit. So if we all get this together, we can all start together. We can see all your wonderful Wall of Fame entries. We can see you all on Facebook working together. Don't forget, indeed, that you can get the DVD separately. It's available on our website, or by giving us a tinkle 0800 644 655. Now I'm going to give you the pots. How do I clean? Oh, this is a point. How do I clean the pots?
I've just used a wet wipe.
Oh, a wet wipe.
Yeah.
And that'll do.
Go around like that, and then just dry it with a bit of. Do it before it's set.
So I don't need nail polish remover or
I just did
anything
it with a wet
crazy.
wipe pretty much as as soon as I finish doing it.
Perfect. So you're going to get the pots. Am I getting the pots and the bezels, Kirsty Worsty? Is it the pots and the bezels come together? And the block. I'm just going to take the plastic off the block so I can show you. Because it's quite important, this block, because you've got the 2 earring holes in here. And if you didn't have that, you'd have to make your own.
Yes.
Which is annoying. So we've done it for you. So you've got the 2 earring holes. Now what that does is it allows, now you do get the backs with the earrings, in case you're wondering, they do come with backs. Now you need your bezels to keep nice and flat. So if you didn't have those, you wouldn't be able to make those nice flat earrings. Now you're also going to get a heart pendant. You're also going to get a round pendant. That's in the medium. I'm going to give you the large round pendant as well. Instead of a normal dog tag, this would be much cooler on your dog,
wouldn't it? Yes.
Then you've got your large square. And you've got the small pair of earrings as well as the large with the backs as well. So 3 of your mixer pots. You have got your earrings in the large and the small. You've got your pendant bales. So your replenishment resin top-up bundle. This time without the resin, we gave you the resin. This time with all of those little findings, and you're going to want more and more and more of these. RCCJ95 is your item code. All of this for the one price tag of £12.95. Great price.
Fantastic price.
You've got all these pendants.
I like that heart one.
I love the heart one. It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anything heart shaped.
I like hearts. That'd
that.
be good with those little heart earrings as well. I've done.
Oh, it would be perfect. Couldn't you ever use these as almost moulds? You know how? Because actually, this is quite curious. You've done those hearts. How did you do those hearts? Because I'm just thinking.
They were in a chocolate mould.
Another chocolate mould.
They were a chocolate mould.
And you just pop them out.
Yeah. But I'm just thinking that whether you could actually press that into, with the mould
clay or something. Yeah. Make a mould
press it into.
it.
But then you'd have to do a second mould to get the hole, because otherwise it's going to be the other way around, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you probably could, yeah.
Now you need to secure the jewel enamel into the mould if you're using jewel enamel.
Yes.
Somebody's just asked because it pops out jewel enamel, but resin doesn't. It stays there. Resin sticks to it really nicely.
Yes, it does.
So you won't have to re-glue resin. It will stay in there. What are you up to now, Mrs? Are you creating the bracelet?
I'm just going to take you through the bracelet as quickly as we can.
Yes. Now have a look. So many people have texted us in that they are just in love with this bracelet. I am totally in love with this bracelet. I'm not allowed to take it because it's got to go on display. Have a look. I'm trying it on. That's going to happen. So how do you start? What point are you at?
Can I just move that out of the way?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
We've got to start with a piece of 1mm wire. You could use a higher mil if you wanted to, but I like this one because I wanted to keep it quite delicate. I'm taking about, I don't know, a foot or so.
A foot?
A foot, about 30 centimetres, sorry,
okay.
About 30 centimetres.
Okay.
Now, I don't normally measure everything I do, but in this instance, I need to.
Do you know what? Because when you do work with wire a lot, you just think, yep, that's the amount. You don't even, it's just programmed into you.
And the reason I need to be quite
precise
is because the angles, if you look at the bracelet, we've got a top and a bottom. I've already created one part. Now
so I've got to mirror it, don't you?
I've got to mirror it, and I've got to get it as near to as I can.
Okay.
You're okay if you're out by roughly a mil, but you wouldn't want to go too much more.
Yeah.
The first thing I've done, I've got my wire and I've sort of been warming it and straightening it as much as I can.
Just with your fingers?
Just with my fingers. I'm now going to just turn a loop on the end. Okay. and then we're going to start to measure. Now this loop is actually going to be the loop that sits there next to that one.
Yeah.
So I need to go, and I actually want to use, I've got those, I'll use these ones then. I'm going to use go up about 8 mils, and I'm just getting that roughly on the edge of the ruler. I've done a diagram, so I used my diagram rather than the ruler after I'd drawn it.
Okay, you went around the diagram.
So roughly getting that where I want it to be, holding it in my pliers, and then but I'm using the pliers to hold, and then I'm pushing against it to get that right angle.
Fabulous.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't stress enough that when you're doing this mirrored part, just keep going back and checking. Now straight away I can see that it's gone angled off a little bit. Just pull it out, that's fine. But you do it at this level, you do it at this stage.
You can't necessarily see unless you put them against each other, can you?
And that's fine, that's absolutely fine. I then need to go 1.5 centimetres across the other one.
I'm just going to show you what how Fiona's getting this, because of course, being uber organised, the teacher that she is, there's a diagram she made earlier. So here you go. Measuring as you go just makes your life easier.
It does, and if you want me to type it up properly, I'll send it and you can sort of put it on Facebook if you'd like.
Just a photograph would be fine on Facebook. Thank you.
Again, and I'm just going to check now that that's okay. It's not too bad, is it?
That's perfect, I'd say. Cooking with gas there.
And then now this starts to get a little bit easier. So I'm just going to put my pliers in against that, where that one is, and I'm going to bring it back. And I'm always holding, it's not the pliers that are doing the work, the pliers are holding, and I'm using my finger to turn the wire.
Okay.
I'm then going to put the pliers back in, and I know, because I've done this a few times now, that if I go just around about 1 centimetre up the edge of up the end of these pliers, I'll get to where I want to be for the measurement.
Okay.
So we'll put that in there, and then we'll just test and see if I was right, and I'm probably not now I've told you that. Nope, that's fine.
Oh, she is.
There we go, so that's fine.
Perfect.
Now, I'm actually going to be quick with this one now. I'm just going to need to move that up a little bit and go again, because if you notice on the bracelet, it's not level, it's staggered.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh, you don't make your life easy, do you?
I don't make my life easy, no.
I've staggered it just to make my own life really
down in there, yeah,
complicated.
exactly.
But this isn't that complicated. It's just that it takes time.
It just takes time, but I thought it was worth it. I'm pleased with the way that worked.
Worth it.
I think it brings out the colours of the gemstones. It sits well together with the photograph that I've put in it. It brings back a memory. So you can see, I mean, that is actually working quite well. So I'll go very, very quickly. I know that of time. And again, I just want to go staggered up just again a little bit more. And these measurements that I've got on here are working perfectly, so that I've got it for the, I think this is for the smaller bezel.
For the smaller square bezel that comes in your starter
These
kit.
measurements are for the larger bezel, but I'd already used a large bezel, so we are actually going to make it with the small bezel. But I just want to get in as much through as I can.
You can have one of my large bezels if it's easier. Or you've already done it, have you? Because you had it at home, of course. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the one that we've just filled.
Yes.
Going up again, and again, I'm just check it. And if you notice, I am checking every time I go along. It's worth it.
Just taking this. Actually, you're doing that whilst we're live on air. So, and it's not really taking you that long.
It's not no.
It's like a 10-minute job, isn't it?
The first one took quite a long time
because you were measuring the whole time. Yes. But you've done that for everybody already. You've done the pattern, haven't you?
Yeah, that's there. Again, just bring that in, bring it out. And we're nearly at the end now. Right. If you can see, I've gone wrong because I've taken it up. Yep.
Where?
I'm too high.
Yeah. Okay.
That's absolutely fine. I've done this before as well.
Straighten it out.
Yeah. Get your pliers in. Bring it back on itself. You wouldn't want to do it too often, but just once is fine. holding that
There
on
we
there.
are.
There we
Yeah.
are. And now I can get that back. Just hold it together.
Mistakes happen, and
They
that's,
do
and don't
happen.
panic and don't give up just because of
you
it.
haven't ruined it, and if you think about it, yeah, that's gone off a little bit there. I'm just going to get it right, and then I'm going to straighten it. Bring that around. This bracelet is going to be wire wrapped. This is just your frame. And I mean, if I was doing it to sell or doing it as a gift, yes, I would want it to be absolutely perfect. But this is okay for now. And then finally, bring that one back. Last check. Yeah, we're there. Oops. I'm doing this one by eye just for speed. And that just leaves me enough on the end there to do my last little turned loop. If I hold that together. That's
Yay! I'm just thinking
We got it
how
to match.
amazing that, it's just amazing. You could almost make a bib feature necklace like that as well, couldn't you?
You could.
And suspend it on some chain. Be nice.
You could. Right, with that part done, we now need to grab some 0.4 wire.
Okay.
And this
Now
is
it gets saucy, doesn't it?
this is where we're going to do the binding. And this bit, if we were doing it now, with the whole thing is going to take you about an hour.
Okay.
So we're going to get a few bits done.
And we've only got 10
We've got
minutes.
10 minutes,
Yeah.
so we need to skip through as fast as we can. So we'll hold on one end, just have a little bit of a loop, wrap it round, and if you look on that bracelet, what I've done is I don't want it to be a tight wrap. It's a loose sort of spiral,
It's
really.
you're very neat though. Can I just draw your attention to the neatness? Look. How do you be that neat?
It's the control freak in me.
Oh, are you? Are you a control freak?
Yes.
Oh,
Right.
I'm so jealous of you being a control freak. Have a look.
I've got the wire now up to the top corner.
Okay.
Okay, and now it's time to put the first bead on.
So which one do you choose? Do you go small?
Well, I've tried to do it by, I've got graduated sizes squares, so I wanted to graduate the beads going up as well. So I'm starting with the little 3mm ones.
You really are a control freak.
Yeah,
I love it.
I know, it's terrible. There we go. Put it down.
Hey, Mark
now.
Smith's quivering in his boots now. Somebody's going to take your control freak crown, Smithy.
I've got that on there, and I'm just pushing it. I've bent it slightly over the wire, and then I'm going to hold it with my thumbnail and wrap that wire around once and twice to secure it. Up again, put another one on.
I've got once, twice, three times a lady in my head now. You said that.
I have as well now. So that's on, and again, and I've got, if you look at the way the beads have wrapped onto the bracelet, they're actually following the same sort of spiral because they're not on perfectly straight. I've spiraled them on.
They look pretty perfect to me, don't they? Yes. So
Okay.
you just keep repeating that, but how do you attach
Right.
the two together? Oh, I see.
So what I'm going to, if we now imagine that I had put all of these on, I now want to join them together. So this is all completely beaded.
Yeah.
One
Hang on,
thing-
you'd bead the whole thing first before
I
you bind
bead
the
the whole of the top frame.
You haven't beaded the
No,
bottom
and I have
frame.
just realised there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Yeah, now this is
isn't gonna
like
hap-
that buzzer game.
Yeah, this is the buzzer game. You don't want to do what I've just done. When you
Wait.
get to this one here, this central one, you need to put
The
your
cabochon,
the cabochon or your bezel, whatever it is, because it's really hard to get that round there. But if we can pretend
You do
that I
that when
didn't
you're
make a
wire
mistake,
working,
you
yeah?
yes.
Okay.
So that should have gone on
If
earlier.
not, can I attach it with wire?
You can, and if you look, this one is a small one.
Yeah, so you could actually attach
So
that
you
with
could
wire.
play with some of your beads here with your gemstones. Pop those in
Oh,
there.
yes.
And then have that
Lovely.
dangling off there instead.
Lovely.
So we're going to join that together. I'm just going to put them together side by side now where I want them to join.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Oh, and then you're going to open it out like a butterfly.
And then I'm going to open it out like a butterfly, so that's going to go over and over. And I'm not being neat here, this is really random, this is just, and then that will open out. And you've got it joined together.
Perfect.
I'm in the wrong place, there we go.
There we
So
are.
that's joined together. There is one more bit of wire that we need to join because we need to get the central piece that goes through. Now,
oh, this bit here. Zoop,
this,
zoop.
if we go on the back,
oh yeah,
we've got a central piece of wire going all the way around. It's going behind the bezel because that's going to stop the bezel from swinging. Because I don't want it to swing because it would annoy me.
Okay. No, yeah,
so again, I've captured it. So I've got that going round. It also gave me a way to capture the stones going around the centre, and it also gave it a little bit of extra strength.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
So it's a multi-purpose piece of wire. Just another straight piece of wire. I have gone quite long because at this point I don't know how long I'm going to make it. I've decided I don't know how long I want it, and I might have made a mistake because I might have thought I was going to do a 6-inch bracelet, and then somebody says, oh, but I've got a 7-inch wrist. Oh. Right, so it doesn't matter.
Can I add just an extender chain on the end or something?
You can, but what I've done here, I've got the wire going through, so I'm holding that in, and if you, for the sake of now, if you just imagine that this top part is all being beaded, and this is the bottom, we've done those beads, we've got that wrap on there, and now we're going to wrap this back on as well. So you've actually got quite a lot of wire, and I really am just wrapping it at random. That's gone on, that's fine. I would then bring it round, take it back through, turn it back over, and then I can carry on with my beading to attach the beads. So I'm taking that round and round, and just keep going until you get to the we'll be very random here. Back to the top again, and it is random, this isn't what I would normally do. The next part is then I've got, I think I've got a little green bead, a little rose quartz. Yeah. Are the little green ones agates?
They are green quartz.
Green quartz, so I've got green quartz, then I've got rose quartz on that one, and then on the middle one I've got some of the lavender amethyst as well.
So you're graduating? So
I'm graduating, and I'm just going to repeat that all the way along now until I get to the middle. So we'll just imagine that we're at the middle. I've got a good imagination. Wire that on. So that's wired as well. And then, because I've then got this bezel here,
yeah.
If I'd got that on there and I'd got that in there, I'd actually bring the wire, once I'd got once I'd got my wire brought round to the level that I want to join that on with, that's going to go across there, one going across.
Oh yeah, I like how you've done
back up through.
And you come back down, don't you?
And back down. And then when I get to do some more, I might decide, well, I actually want to do a little bit more and I want to get some more beads wind on. The ones that have gone across the bottom there, I decided that I didn't actually like just seeing that on its own.
So you put some gemstones either side?
So I joined some more wire, I put some gemstones either side, and then I brought the vertical band down the side as well.
So don't be frightened to add on at the end?
No, it's fine. Just
with
use the
wire
0.4, you can do as much or as little as you want.
And we had the 0.4 in with your kit. At the moment, it's the resin top-up bundle that you can see on your screens if you would like that for all your bezels, your cups, your stirrer sticks, and your earrings and your block. Here's everything, $12.95 RCC J95. Use your debit card or your credit card to come shopping with us here at JewelleryMaker. And remember, you do have a 30-day money-back guarantee on everything. Don't forget, if you have any questions, now is the time to send them in to us. Now, so where are we now?
Where we are now is, I'm just going to take this out because it's loose. Everything's joined. We've got a completely finished bracelet as far as that structure goes. Okay. I now just need to join these two edges, and I also want to put the beads going across here.
Okay, so we just show that. There we go.
And if we look on here, where we've got these horizontal ones going up, they were done last. So that was the final part.
So which part? Sorry, here.
The central piece where you've got the one that going across the middle. That was joined on right at the end.
So just to show you that on the inside. Okay. Now, you are at the end of the bracelet.
So I'm at the end of the bracelet. Okay. I'm just going to join some wire because I've run out of wire, which is fine. It happens, you will run out of wire. I'm not. Sorry, I've gone too far.
There we are. Don't panic.
There we go.
Panics. There we go.
I'm going to join a bead on.
Okay.
These all need to go. I can't find the hole now, Jenny.
There it is.
There it is. Pop it on and capture it. When you're putting these on, you need to put these on before you do the wraps around, which is, I've sort of skipped on a little bit. I think that's because we're not doing it quite in order.
Oh yeah, because then you can go in and out.
Yeah, as you're adding in this central one, put your bead on, wrap it in, go to the next square, wrap it on, and that's it. And then the very end, I just did a wrap loop on the end, and then finally joined the
you've got your toggle clasp there. Now your toggle clasp was part of the new findings pack that was complete with your beautiful kit. You got the lavender amethyst, you got the rose quartz, and you got the green quartz as well. We'll bring that back to screen for you because it is very, very popular. We've only got about 10% of the entire stock left of that. The sparkle is super. Look at that, RNG C71. We're going to be inspired even further by Fiona very shortly. Right now we're going to go to a quick break. After the break, I've got one of those brand new strands that you've been asking for, so don't go anywhere. Text messages flow in right now. I'll see you after this.
Our commitment here at JewelleryMaker is to provide you with genuine gemstones. Many places might not be able to do that, but we want to guarantee it. So how do we do it? We go to the laboratories and we get tests. We have our own in-house gemologists that can guarantee that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
If you have a question or query for JewelleryMaker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com.
Thread 6 beads onto your choice of beading wire. Take one end of the wire and feed it back through the first gemstone on the other side. Pull the wire until you've made a gemstone circle. The size of the circle depends on the amount of gemstones you use.
If you're new to jewellery making and want to learn all the essential techniques, then this is the perfect workshop for you. Join experienced resident designer Linda and learn how to get to grips with this addictive hobby. Learn how to create necklaces, earrings and bracelets with genuine gemstones. You will also have the opportunity to try a range of jewellery making mediums for beginners, including wirework, macrame and kumihimo. The full course includes a wide selection of gemstones and findings, threading materials, 0.4 and 0.8 silver-plated wire, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studio and our museum, and a visit to our shop. All of this for just £59.95. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Start your new hobby today with JewelleryMaker.
JewelleryMaker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
Welcome back, it's St David's Day and you're watching JewelleryMaker Designer Inspiration. I've got for you a brand new strand, a brand new cut to us here at JewelleryMaker as well. I'm talking to you about a chandelier cut. We've never seen this here at JewelleryMaker. Look at this. Stunning. Now if you get really close, you'll see the difference between this cut. Not quite briolette. There's something different. Have you ever seen that wonderful special champagne flute that you've got in that wonderful cut? Replicating that exact cut, I give to you the chandelier cut, top drilled drops of green amethyst. This is very high end, and it's coming up for you very soon. Also got for you the pink agate, brand spanking, and that's coming up for you very shortly as well. That bright fuchsia, I love it with green and purple. Think fuchsia bush. I do love a fuchsia bush. Now we're going to start. We're going to kick off with, let's start with some lemon quartz. Now have a look. Well, it is St. David's Day. We need those daffodil yellows, don't we? I did try and learn before the show how to say, didn't I, Fiona? How to say Happy St. David's Day. I was rubbish at it. The only word I could get at the end was hapas. And that was it. I was like, I don't even know what, I couldn't even do it. So I apologise hugely to our wonderful Welsh viewers, but I did try, but I was rubbish. And I would have just insulted you. Have a look. At these. Beautiful lemon quartz. Now the clarity here is exceptional, isn't it? Really soft lemon tone is what you're getting. You can use these in drops, you can use these in earrings, you can indeed use these as charms with gold or silver. I think it just depends on who's wearing it. I've got to be really quick because we've got so much to get through in this hour. JAG, H46, 65 carats, and they graduate these ovals from 6x5 to 14x9, and they're on a 32 centimetre tasseled strand. It's a luxury for less, and I am indeed giving you these for a very tiny price tag. All yours for just £4.95 for genuine lemon quartz, the colour of the beaming sunshine, the gorgeous lemon of that daffodil that we're seeing everywhere right now, especially today of all days. JAG H46. Use your debit card or your credit card if you're shopping with us here today. Oh, it's the 1st of March, pinch punch, 1st of the month. Now I'm going to give to you, I can't believe it's March already, do you know that? I cannot believe it. How did March happen?
I don't know.
It's just been Christmas.
It's just that everything's gone too quickly, hasn't it?
I'd say. I would say. But that means we're closer to summer. Woo! But we're also about to get older. Boo! I had to throw a spanner in that, didn't you? Sorry. Sorry. Do you know what? I love these. Have we ever seen anything like these? We haven't got any other strands like this. I think this is the first strand of Tiger's Eye rondelles that aren't faceted. Do you know that? That are this size. And they're buttons, aren't they? They're wonderful stud earring opportunities. Look at the quality. Great with the leather that you've just bought. Menstruate. I'd stack 3 of these up on leather cord. Job done, masculine necklace or bracelet. Perfect for that.
Lovely.
What do you do with these, Fiona?
Make nice cufflinks as well, wouldn't this? With those little head pin through the middle.
Perfect. Gold? Gold?
I'd go gold.
Anti-bronze?
Yeah, both, either.
Yeah.
You could mix them as well, actually, because you've got both of the tones in the Tiger's Eye.
You could actually, couldn't you? KXG P52. I think people understand Tiger's Eye. They've seen it. It's quite a popular gemstone, actually. It was really popular in the 60s and 70s and 80s, wasn't it?
It was.
So it's very highly recognisable.
It is. It's nice having it in the different colours as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I love that we've got so many different variants colour-wise. I haven't seen the different colourways that we do anywhere else.
No, I haven't.
I believe our price tag is exceptional as well. 300 carats. These are 10 by 6. Are they going in your Shambhala style bracelets? Are they going either end of a lovely gold chainmail bracelet? That's how they would look. Incredible. End of Kumahimo. Perfect for that, wouldn't they? Maybe again your Viking weave. These would be wonderful either end of your Viking weave bracelets or necklaces as well. Get yourself dialing, get yourself involved for these, or you don't want you missing out. With a 30-day money-back guarantee and the price tags that we're giving you, I think you're shopping pretty risk-free. This is genuine tiger's eye, the gemstone tiger's eye, not the eyes of actual tigers. Genuine tiger's eye at just $5.45. Because I do think you sometimes tune in and think, well, it must be a replica. It's not. I can promise you with my hand on every single one of my hearts that this is genuine tiger's eye. KXG P52 is your item. Worms have more than one heart, don't they? Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
With worms, how many hearts have worms got? They have. That's why when you chop them in half, they still wiggle. JewelleryMaker does not recommend chopping worms in half. Now, I'm going to give to you. Do you know, last night we were in our sunroom and there was a worm about that long, just...
Oh, no.
Now, where are we going, sorry? Let's go. Let's go. I didn't have a pet monkey. That was me making that sound. Have a look at this. Labradoodle-dity. Isn't this fab? Again, in rondelles. I love the paler shades. They look amazing, don't they, with rose quartz? Well, now you're making kissy faces at these. What would you do with them?
I do those with blocks. Just a very simple necklace.
Yeah.
Just like, not a choker, but quite a short one. And I'd have maybe half a dozen, and then I'd wind some head pins round, or do some gizmo coil, have about half an inch of gizmo coil, and then do another block.
I like that idea. Kind of boutique.
Really simple.
Just blocking them.
Yeah.
Quite modern.
Yeah.
Quite a modern look, a contemporary look in a design. Kind of sticking with that sort of steeliness of them. You could put it with silver and give it that sort of modern edge to it, couldn't you? I love Labradorite. And actually, if you bought those earring findings, you know the ones we were talking about, as soon as we came off that, oh my gosh, I love those earring findings. Both of us did that. The ones with the swing.
Yes.
These gemstones like this in the tiger's eye, you need to give some movement. So these would be perfect with those. Bead looming, definitely.
Yeah.
Have you ever bead? Do you
I don't do it. No, I've never done it yet.
It's wonderful.
But you never know.
Oh, you must try it. You must try it. You might have to do that in Ready Steady Make. I am doing Ready Steady Make. UKG P01 is your item. You've got 90 carats. They're 654 0800 644 655 is your item code. Beautiful Labradorite. A gemstone that doesn't just give you a colour, it gives you labradescence like a lightning bolt of incredible iridescence and colour. The flashes are just wonderful for your design. So let's give you an awesome price tag. This is why it's called Luxury for Less. It's just £6.95. The facets are incredible too, look. I really like this strand a lot. Well done to everybody that's already coming through for theirs. It is so lovely to have you on board here at JewelleryMaker. We do love and adore your company, so please keep it coming. Now you can order these online, all the w's.jewellerymaker.com, but you must check out baskets. We're seeing at the moment quite a few unchecked baskets. You must check your baskets out. So you know your resin kit is now very, very limited at $6.95. We've still got some of the top-up bits available for you, but stock is flying out fast and furious. Now I'm going to give to you some fluorite pencils. Now, if you know anything of Sir Alan Fox of the city of Bristol, you may know that he made Gemstone Farm. Are you on Facebook, Fiona? Have you seen?
I haven't seen that. No.
It's amazing, and his picket fence is made from these pencils. But I also think these are perfect if you're making something for your teacher. They are picket fencey, look.
They are gorgeous.
Aren't they fabulous? If you were making a piece of anything for your teacher, this would be cool, wouldn't it?
Do one of those really nice spiky necklaces, having them out coming out like daggers. And
really
just
modern.
Yeah, really edgy.
I'm thinking you can make pencil toppers with these. Little coils and then pop them on the end of your pencils. Do you remember those? Now, this shape is fab for men's jewellery. Which colour would you pick out for men's jewellery? I think the aqua colour. All the purple, well actually any of them, but just not all of them together. The texture we're seeing is just fab, isn't it? Absolutely fab. $210 carats. FJG P40. You've got 25 pieces altogether, so you know you can make earrings out of these as well. 25 altogether, like a little windmill it would make, wouldn't it? Fluorite, a gemstone that has that fluorescence, is just £7.95. Now, if you see anything here at Jewellery Maker and you think, oh, I've never used it, I'm not sure, you've got that 30-day money-back guarantee to get it home, look at it. At the moment, we are quite low in stocking in a few items that I'm giving you, so please don't leave it to chance. Fluorite is a gorgeous gemstone to use in your collections. FJG P40. Now, I'm going to give to you some Moonstone. Have a look at this multicoloured moonstone and look at the shape. It's all about the shape. Fiona, these are heavenly. They're so great, Gatsby. Aren't they luscious?
I love those.
But what would you do? Look at that, look.
I like the variation of size.
And the colours. These are really subtle colours, aren't they? Look at that. And the faceting. Everything's gorgeous. What would I do with them? I don't want to ruin them. What am I going to do with them?
I don't know. I don't think I want to ruin them either.
What would you create that's not going to ruin them?
You know, in between, I'd almost use them as they are.
Yeah.
But obviously restrand them. But in between each one, have like an oversized jump ring, so it encapsulates it but holds it. You know the twisted ones in the new findings kit. Have one of those in them.
Antique bronze.
Antique bronze would be beautiful.
Or rose gold.
Yeah, rose gold would be lovely. But I think antique bronze would do it for me.
Very romantic strand, isn't it? Do you think?
And I'd take just one of them. I might have to take 2 of the small ones and 1 of the longer ones off. A pair of drop earrings with the small one.
Yeah, because they do go really small actually, look.
And then use the longer one and just with the chain that's in the findings pack, make just a dangle that's on the chain.
Just a simple little
just
pendant
a very
dangle.
simple one as well.
I love this strand. I absolutely
So
love
much
it.
you could do.
And I've seen it once before. But I've got to say, it's one of those strands I really want to have. But I really am frightened to do something. But that's such a shame because I don't want them to stay in the bottom. Just maybe a simple bracelet, maybe something simple.
And a lovely bracelet, lovely bracelet.
You'd see it then on your wrist, wouldn't you?
You do, and I wear more bracelets than I do necklaces.
Look at that shiller! What a beautiful colour. It's almost like a mink kind of colour, isn't it? Really, really high end is this strand. Get yourself on the phone. Remember your 30-day money-back guarantee. CGS F66 is your item code. Are you ready for just $8.95? I thought this was going to be more expensive than that. This is a really luxurious strand. It's a Gems of Distinction strand as well. Gorgeous. $8.95. It's just a wonderful price tag. Well done. 0800 644 655. It has cues. Please bear with them. Tassels.
Just gorgeous,
Tassels. Definitely. Right. I've got to move on. So let's go to number 9. Cedar beads. Cedar beads. What do you mean I'm not going to believe this? Now you need these cedar beads if you're bead looming, bead weaving, if you're doing your peyote, if you've got a cabochon and you want to surround it with little tiny intricate beading, then you need these beads. They are fantastic. They are tiddly beads, aren't they? Do you use
seed beads? Yes, I do.
I don't think there's a jewellery maker that doesn't use seed beads, Fiona.
Apart from designing with them on their own, and Jess, I'm sure you could use them on the loom, they're really great adding little accents. So if you just want to, just a bead on its own, a gemstone on its own, sometimes you want to finish it and you don't always want to put metal next to it straight away. You might want to put something else with it. you might want to wrap it. And seed beads really work well, so well like that.
They make incredible beady beads as
They
well,
do.
don't they?
And if you've got a larger gemstone with a larger hole, if you put a seed bead on the end of a head pin, again, it just gives it a little bit of extra dimension.
Oh, yeah. And it's about the same size as the ball of the head pin, isn't it?
Yeah.
You have got a whole strand with a tassel going at a wonderful price tag. Now, I don't know what that price tag is yet, but I'm just about to find out. We are going to give you an opportunity to bead weave, to make beady beads, to surround cabochons. I mean, the options are huge with this strand. We're going to give you this strand $3.95. Now, if you've got the, can I just say, I went into my local bead shop in Hitchin. I asked if they had seedy beads in genuine gemstones. The woman looked at me like I was mad. She looked at me like I'd asked if I could buy an alien. You know, like, what are you talking about? She said, no, you don't really get that. She said, firstly, they're very hard to facet drill hole, and they'd be very expensive, she said, for me to give to my customers. And I just zipped it for the first time in my life and went out there. And I just thought, you know what, yeah, they are hard to get hold of, aren't they?
They are, and actually that price, a glass seed bead,
yeah,
you know,
you
buy a little tiny pot of glass seed beads, and you would probably be paying more, or nearer, you know, not a lot different anyway.
They look wonderful. If you love to sew, if you like to embellish things like cushions, or you know, anything like that, really intricate beaded work that you do that maybe you put in with your fabrics as well. So if you're mixing mediums, this is a perfect strand at $3.95. Of course, they're perfect for your soutache. It's got beaded bead, it's got beaded chain written all over it, hasn't it, this strand? Of course it is. I'm trying to refrain from talking about soutache. Loads of you are multi-buying on this one. How much do you pay for your plastic or glass seedy beads? These are genuine black onyx. And I think if you played Family Fortunes with everybody and asked 100 people to name a black gemstone, they would say black onyx. It would be the top answer, wouldn't it? It would be up there as the top answer.
Yeah.
Because what other, I mean, I actually think you only think about, if you don't know about gemstones, black onyx, black diamonds. And I think that's it.
And black spinel if you know your gemstones.
If you know your gemstones. But I think that the general person out there doesn't necessarily.
No,
or jet. People might say jet because we talk about jet black. Now it's time for my star buy. A brand new cut has hit the studio here at JewelleryMaker. I'm talking to you about a very famous cut that you might not have seen in a gemstone. Maybe you've got that special champagne flute in a display cabinet that maybe is a wedding gift to you, and it's this kind of cut. I'm talking to you, we're calling it chandelier cut. Faceted chandelier drops. So they have that very special faceting which adds to the sparkle and the vintage feel to these drops. There's a very vintage feel to that green. If you love verdigris, if you love your rose quartz, if you love your classic soft colours, then this is the strand that you need. Now have a look next to the pink. Heaven on earth. Very, very pretty. Very, very classic. Fascinating. Look at the glow. Can you see the internal glow from these gemstones? They're lighting up from the inside. They're such a glorious colour. They are the fresh dewdrops of spring. They are going to look absolutely striking. If you love Rachel Norris, again, her Gems of Distinction centerpieces on her flowers just look incredible with strands like this. A brand new cut. We have never seen this cut on air before. It's called Chandelier Cut. They're beautiful. Absolutely striking. Top drilled. Draw them together in a cluster. To me, these are just heavenly. The reflection, Fiona.
They're one of my favourite stones anyway. I've got 2 or 3 different cuts
Of the green
amethyst.
Are you a big fan of green as well?
Yeah.
Is it the country girl in us?
It probably is, but I think the green amethyst mixed with the pink as well. It's heaven.
I agree.
It's a pretty flower. It's springtime.
It's like apple blossom. Just beautiful. There's something very calming about this kind of green.
Yeah.
There's something very soft. And like I said, like a dewdrop on the meadow, you know, really early morning. I just think these have something really in touch with nature. Really, it almost feels like they're full of water because the clarity is that amazing. The glow is that wonderful. It feels like they're liquid on the inside, but they're not. This gemstone strand is exceptional. We're going for the first time to give you this strand for under £20. It is an exceptional strand. You've got lots to the strand. They are mirror graduated. The quality is fantastic. The beauty of the facets, the glow, the clarity, the colour, ticking every box in our very special strand selection. If you are looking to create high-end, then look no further than this green amethyst. HORU15 is your item code. Come shopping with us very quickly for this one, because I think the amount of people that are on the phone lines right now, I think this one could sell out mega fast. All yours for just 14. I'd have paid £24.95.
I thought you would say £24.95.
Do you know what? To get them at £19.95 would have been brilliant. Because I did promise you these for under £20, but at £14.95, this is exceptional value. Definitely grab the bull by the horns. Just get it in your life. Remember your guarantee and create. Get making. It will be ready, steady, make as soon as you get this home. I think you're going to be making drop earrings. I think you're going to be making those centre cluster pieces. I think you're going to be making that special piece of jewellery. Maybe it's a birth gemstone of a customer that doesn't realise that this is their birth gemstone as well. I think that's quite often, isn't it?
Well, it's just because I think not everybody realises that the amethyst comes in green as well.
I agree with that. I don't think I did until I worked here with this company, if I'm honest. It's also known as amagreen.
Oh.
Amagreen, yeah, it's another word for it. It's beautiful. It can be sold as amagreen elsewhere. It's the same thing as green amethyst, but it's just got such a huge beauty, hasn't it?
And if you're somebody that doesn't like pinks and purples, but it's your birthstone,
yeah,
perfect. You've got another, or if you like sort of more natural colours.
Might be that you're just fed up of having all purple and you think, no, I'm going to mix it up. Actually, this goes very well with lavender amethyst as well, doesn't it? So put them together. Oh, I love it. I love that so many of you... Right, we are very busy for this strand. Please make sure you're checking out baskets if you're shopping online. You could miss out if you don't. HORU15. Now, my darling jewellery makers, I'm going to give to you your next star buy. Pink crackled quartz. Have a look at this colour. Striking. Beautiful. Look at these rounds. Look at these. You've got to get on the phone lines. Again, these would be great for bead looming. I think these would be wonderful in stud earrings. I think these would be perfect if you're doing lots of beadwork. Shambhala bracelets, abso-blooming-lutely. Bit of black cord perhaps, maybe the green cord, maybe the pink cord. There's loads and loads and loads you can do. We're doing our star buys back to back and shaking it up a little bit. What colour wires have you got in your collection right now? Turquoise coloured wire, the gold wire is going to look incredible, the chartreuse wire is going to look incredible, and our bright pink and our soft pink wires are going to look ace with this. What about that aubergine wire we've got, that really deep purple one? Have you got that in your stash? That's going to look great. Where are you going to put these in your designs? Are they going to be tassels? Is this going to be part of a macrame bracelet? Is this going to be beaded into maybe a 3 or 4 strand weave? Another star buy price tag for you. A brand spanking new strand. A fabulous colour tone. A real high pitch colour tone. Goes great with deep purples and greens. If you want that fuchsia look, then you've got it in this strand. The crackles creating even more texture. The clarity allowing to show up a little bit of that coloured wire or coloured beading thread that you might want to incorporate with this. They will make great rings as well. Go great with your polymer clays. What would you do with this, Fiona?
What shape is it again?
Shape is a flat coin, a puffy coin, sorry.
I might just actually just intersperse it with just like, you know, the little silver balls?
Yes.
Or even the little stardust silver
in between.
balls. And
Oh,
just
yes,
put in
now you're
between.
talking. Black onyx that we just had would look
yes,
nice
they
in
would
between
go
as
in
well.
between it.
Gorgeous. Bit weaving in and out.
Bit of
with some
weaving.
wire.
Yeah, you could also, if you'd put it on just on some beading thread, and you'd made your bracelet, and then wrap some wire around one end. You know, the one where they sort of you can wrap the wire between each bead and then over the top of the bead to create a twist.
Yes, 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 yes.
Give a bit of detail.
Wire twister, talking about twist. Gold wire twisted.
Yes.
I think gold would
Gold
look
wire,
lovely.
gold wire twisted on a 0.4.
Yeah.
So that it's quite light.
So still quite fine and quite light,
yeah,
not overdone.
but you've got the extra strength because you twisted them together.
Perfect. I like that idea. We're good at we're good at idea tennis,
Yeah.
aren't we? Let's keep that going.
Quite like that.
QCG25. Play idea tennis with us. Get involved. 0800 644 655 or 60777 on the text. Your star buy coming to you at a price tag of just £7.95. You could make lady cufflinks out of these. I quite like the idea of having shirts that need
Could have.
cufflinks.
You could also wire them on the end like a tiara weave.
You could what them on the end. Sorry.
Wire them.
Tiara
so
twist them.
Do a tiara twist.
Yeah.
And then make them like a cluster, like a bunch of balloons. Wind it round and put a brooch back on it.
Oh, I like it.
And
You
have
could
some
do that lovely
balloons.
basket.
Yeah. Yes, like Deb did.
Yeah, that lovely basket that Deb did. Oh, that would be fantastic. This one's perfect for your stash at just £7.95. Now, I'm going to give to you some aquamarino. Let me pop that one there. Oh, I like these. Now, this is a strand for you if you've been wanting to make rings. Big, chunky, genuine aquamarine is what I'm talking about. What about a focal piece for a brooch? What about soutache? Have you ever heard of that medium? Only a couple of thousand times today. Look, clarity. Do you know what? When we first started jewellery making, did we have a dream that you would use firsthand, Fiona? Aquamarine, not something you've broken down that you already had in your stash.
Never.
But
they're oh, I love those. It's a lovely. What cut is it?
Well, these are random nuggets, so they are graduated nuggets. Great for pendants and things like that, if you see.
But they have
They're
got some
chunky.
faceting, haven't they?
Oh gosh, yes,
Yeah,
they've been
the lights.
faceted and buffed up, but just enough to show them off as a pendant or a feature on a ring.
I'd want to use rose gold with those.
Would you?
Because I love sort of the turquoisey blues and pale blues with rose gold. You've got the cool and the heat.
Cool, yeah, the cool and the heat. What would you make though? What would it be?
I'd have to, yeah, you could make a single necklace out of it, but I'd have to stretch it out a little bit more.
Yes.
I'd have to have a pair of earrings, I'd have to have a necklace, and I'd have to find a way of having a bracelet too.
Well, I think you could make a focal point, like a watch style bracelet, because these are quite big. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on your strands, so you've got plenty.
So a couple for your earrings.
Yeah.
Maybe the single big nugget in the middle I might use as the bracelet. Yeah. As a feature. Then take 2 of the smaller ones off going out to the end, just to have maybe either side.
Oh, one of the teeny ones.
Yeah. And then feature that in with some wire wrapping with some nice, you know, sort of rose gold coppery.
The copper wires.
Yeah. And then the rest I would need to make a nice necklace. I did a bracelet for somebody at Christmas, and they wanted something that was very woodlandy. So we had actually green amethyst and pink amethyst. Oh. And then I sort of wove it all the way around. There was no there was no weaving involved. It was just wrapping and undulating, and sort of, because his partner liked things that were, she liked the way that ivy intertwined around a tree. Lovely. So I tried to do it like that. I can see something like that with that.
Inspired by nature, we are going to give to you this strand, not at the original price tag, which is already fantastic, at just £14.95. We're going to take it down. Now, this price tag will only be until the end of today. When you tune in at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, the price tag will be going back up. If there's any stock at all, which is neither here nor there at £9.95, you've got to get them now. 0800 644 655. I can't guarantee loads of stock of these because it is a very popular gemstone. The birth gemstone of March, if you're looking to get lots of birth gemstones in your collection, then this is what we are in March today, aren't we? Yay! It's aquamarine. It's definitely the day to buy aquamarine.
Definitely.
Well, you better hurry up if you've got that birthday present to make. Anyway, it's March now, £9.95. There's a big association with love and marriage and aquamarine. It was the original gemstone that we used to put into engagement rings, and it's also said to reignite the flames of love and bind a marriage. It's also said to be the St. Christopher of gemstones, so you take it with you when you travel, for safe travel. £9.95 ARVX 67. Let's spice it up now with a bit of striking colour. Now we're going to go to carnelian faceted rounds, which are going to look stunning with the blue quartz that you might have in your collection. I love those two. For me, this is Mamma Mia orange. Have a look at these. The terracottas of Spain and the fabulous striking tones of the Greek Isles. Have a look at that with the facets just sparkling. I always think of Mamma Mia when I see that colour. It is a summer colour, but it's also an autumn colour. What would you do with these, Fiona?
I don't know. You see, I either go very, very ornate, or I like very simple. And with those, I quite like to go simple.
I think just a pair of earrings, long dropper.
Yeah. And I think maybe I would perhaps get, you know, the nylon cord that we have. Yeah. I would use that and knot it, and then have an inch or two of cord, knot again, put a carnelian on, and then have it as a wraparound lariat necklace. Yes. And then just a simple bracelet.
I love these on the overhead necklaces. They look really lovely, don't they?
And then that's something that actually you could almost wear it as, I know you don't necessarily wear necklaces and things to the beach, but it is almost beach type wear.
You could be very boho with these actually, couldn't you, with the knotted? You could almost use that hemp cord style with the natural colour as well. Would look lovely, wouldn't it? Shambhala bracelets, beady beads, earrings. I mean, there's so much opportunity.
And maybe with those little black onyx seed beads, you could then make some tassels to go on the end of it.
Now you're talking.
To the end of the lariat, and maybe even use the tassels off the strand.
Definitely make use. Crafty folk never chuck anything away after all, do we?
Nope.
KXG P90 is your item code. 0800 644 655 is the number to be dialing as always. A brand new strand, £6 and £45 is luxury for less. We are talking to you about Uber Sparkle. Definitely put this with a really striking blue. It looks fantastic. Really pretty tones. You've got all those different tones, look, haven't you? I thought, look at the patterned one there. Does it look like a pair of lips, or is it just me? Can you see where I see? That pattern, the patterned one, does that look like a pair of lips?
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Can you see that one there? I always see things in gemstones. It looks like a pair of lips. Hello. 6:45. Well, which one are we going to do now? You have not got sneaky pearls. Oh, you have as well. You are a sneakster. Have a look. I've got some beautiful Baroque pearls for you now. I had a wedding show about 2 days ago, maybe 3. Or was it 2? I don't know. No, it was 2 days ago with Sheila. No, now, I'll tell you something. We keep giving you silver pearls and they keep being put as light blue. But I suppose they could be like a bluey silver. Now, how much are freshwater pearls in your high street jewellers? How much are freshwater pearl earrings? 1 pearl in each ear. How much do you think I'm going to give you this strand for? They're genuine pearls. They're definitely perfect for your bridal jewellery. And they are going lower than any pearl strand should ever, ever go. Kirsty is very naughty, my producer, even thinking that this is an okay thing to do. Are you mad? You could put loads. You need to get on the phone lines now. This strand will sell out. They are going under £5. They are genuine fresh, under £5, and not by a little bit. You need to be quick. They're only £3.95. This is mind-blowing. You're not restricted. You can buy as many as you want. We're not saying 1 per customer. You've got to be quick. 0800 644 655. Do not miss out on this one. I'm seeing loads of you lighting up. I've got some unchecked baskets. I can't guarantee you're going to get this if you don't check your basket out. You've got your 30-day money-back guarantee. These are pearls. Could they up the value of your jewellery? Could you go and get your jewellery valued with pearls? Absolutely you can. You could put these with sterling silver. They're going to look gorgeous. Fiona, talk to me.
Do you know what all I would do with those is restring them, but I would, because they're beautiful, what I would actually do is knot in between each one.
With
like
the pearl knot at all?
With the pearl knot at all, like you would with a you know, a high-end set of pearls, because they look high-end, they're beautiful. We get spoilt by the prices, don't we?
Sometimes I think it makes our mind think that they're not worth that, because I've been shopping before and seen a strand of pearls for £2,000 and I've gone, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then I've gone outside and thought, no, Jenny, it's not ridiculous. They take years to form. They are beautiful. And in fact, we are just giving you a trade price. Basically, that's because we have got the power of being part of a huge jewellery company, a multinational jewellery company. So we're giving you what I feel is a trade price, most certainly. I can't, you know, even I'm going to say to you that this is a really low price tag for pearls. You could potentially make a lot of money out of this, couldn't you? A big lot of profit, could you? £3.95 for real pearls. You know, they are genuine pearls. Never ever worry about that. You get your certificate of authenticity if you so wish to. They are a silver colour. Now it's almost like a platinum colour, I think. Silvery platinum-y colour. So they do look very expensive, and there is no reason that I can give you, no rhyme or reason that will justify that tiny price tag, other than the fact that we have wonderful, wonderful buying power. You don't have to pass on that saving to your customers if you don't wish to. They are still one of the world's favourite gemstones. They are still gemstones that make heirlooms, bridal pieces of jewellery. FBPO 78, you've got to grab this one. Definitely hit the ground running with your pearls. If you've just started jewellery making, you're thinking, what is going on? Real pearls. I can create with real pearls. Again, Fiona, another utter privilege.
Absolutely. Another thing you could do with those is, you know, the really lovely sterling silver clasps with a stone set into them. Have that as a feature on the front, and then maybe just a single little charm. Perfect. A charm that, you know.
So your little sterling silver clasp.
Yeah.
Oh, I love them. I love them. I just think, what about a little woven bracelet as well?
Yes, you could weave it. Actually, how you've done that there, twisting it, a spiral.
Looks gorgeous, doesn't it? These would be great in tiaras, fascinators, hair combs. They're wonderful sewn into anything that you're working on right now. Maybe you're making cushions.
They're nice sewn onto bags and things. If you have a nice satin evening bag and you want to...
A bit of lace.
Yes.
Silver lace. And these, or grey silver lace. These, on a handbag, that would be stunning. So vintage, wouldn't it?
Would do.
Absolutely breathtaking. Looks like that one's going to sell out, so stay on the phone lines. Now, where's my Smoky Quartz? Oh, seedy beads of Smoky Quartz, even better. It's almost like a certain person's giving us soutache strands at really low prices so that she can buy them herself. RNG P36. Look at them. They're 3 mil. They're perfectly round. Aren't they cute?
Gorgeous. They would go well with that carnelian.
Yeah, we have got the same mind. Yeah. I was just thinking that. And the green amethyst these would go with, wouldn't they?
They would.
Look at that. Oh la la. Beautiful.
Yeah. Into one carnelian, one Smoky Quartz. Every
really
other one.
Simple.
Just simple.
Really simple. I'm thinking with the preonite as well. Preonite, the green amethyst. I love it. Those could be your flower centres, and then these could be your petals.
Yes.
Little beaded flower centre.
You could put the quartz, and again with the tiara technique, make some stamens for the flower.
Yes.
So you've got the texture coming out, and it's not just sitting flat.
Perfect. The thing about Smoky Quartz is it's always going to go, and it's a nice softer contrast. Black can sometimes be quite too much of a definition, whereas you want more of a subtle transition from one colour to the next. Black and whites are so definite, whereas Smoky Quartz is softer and allows for more. You've got clarity there. It's almost very forgiving because it's got the clarity, it's got that colour that goes with anything. So again, you've got opportunities to surround a cabochon that you might have in a halo with a cabochon. This is going to be absolutely perfect with your micro macrame, perfect with your bead loom. It's going to be stunning in your little tiara twists as well. RNGP36 is your item code. 3 mil Smoky Quartz plain rounds, 25 carats. And you're building up on the phone lines for these too. You're on the web shopping with us today also. They're only $4.95, under £5. And like we said earlier, cedar beads, genuine gemstone cedar beads, go into your local beadery and try and find genuine gemstone beader beads because they're very hard. Well, I haven't seen them in Hertfordshire. I haven't.
No, I haven't seen those.
I don't think we even had a beading shop in Cheltenham, forgive me if I'm wrong, where I used to live, but in Hertfordshire, where I live now, I live in Letchworth, so I've got Hitchin and Letchworth, both got beading shops. I do go in there to do a little bit of research, and I go in the big craft store as well to do some research. They've started doing genuine gemstones, they're about that short, the strands.
Really?
Yeah, well they have in ours, and they're really expensive. Have a look. Have a look at what you've got. I mean, you've got to go into those places sometimes anyway, because you do need to go. I have to go in there for homework materials, and I do like a bit of scrapbooking. Now, I have got. Oh, the citrine's going to go gorgeously with these. They make a bumblebee piece. Really bumblebee-esque. Oh, bumblebee was on my carpet the other day. I thought it was summer, spring. I had to have a talking to. I hope it survived. It was a big queen as well. I said, no, it's too early. Well, what are you doing? It wasn't full of conversation. No. So far I'm describing worms and bees in my house. I don't leave my door open. I'm not Snow White, just covered in animals. That's not me. We did have a peacock inside in our garden the other day, and my partner had been away, and I keep telling him I want a peacock. So he came home and I wasn't there, and he went, "She's got a peacock." He rang me and went, "I can't believe you've done that." And I said, "What?" I said, "Oh, you know what? It wasn't our peacock there." I was very disappointed. It flew back to where it came. I didn't fly it, walked back. I don't know where it came from. Have a look at this. Oh my gosh, I love citrine. It's the gemstone of happiness. Did you know that?
No.
It's
to make me happy though.
It's so sunny and gorgeous, that colour. Oh, it's divine. I always think this is a nice one to send if you've got someone who's feeling a bit down in the dumps. Send them a little charm with this gemstone of happiness. Gorgeous. Just to make a little wish of happiness.
That with those you could put do like a little rosary chain as well. Couldn't you? That'd be really pretty.
I do love a rosary chain. Would you use gold?
I would with those.
Antique bronze or gold, I think.
I don't know. Gold, I think.
I think gold is going to be perfect with them.
Gold.
Citrine is a gemstone that is really well known in the jewellery industry, and I think actually we are very aware of citrine. There are some gemstones like rose quartz, citrine, things like that aren't precious gemstones, but we're still very widely aware of them because they are used in a lot of the big designer pieces, and because there's sentiment behind this gemstone. I like that. It's associated with November's birthstone as well, along with topaz. NVG P10 is your item code. They're 10 by 10. And there's St David's Day yellow at under £10. You have got the look. It is St David's. That's why I've got the. They're like, is it St David's? Yes, it's St David's Day. I tried to learn how to say it, and I'm so sorry. I just got the happus at the end.
But you did try really hard.
I was going, I don't understand. I didn't get it. I'm very sorry. So shop with us on St David's Day whilst you're tucking into your leek and potato soup, which I would really like some of. Oh, that sounds dead yummy, doesn't it?
It does
Creamy
actually.
leek and potato. Oh, that's what we're going to do. Daffod, is that Welsh for day? I don't know. I'm not even going to pretend I know. I just listen to the Welsh accent. I think my cousins live in Oswestry, which I think is in Wales. I'm sure that's.
It's certainly near it. I don't know if it's in it, but.
It is. They used to live right in the mountains in Wales, and then they moved to Oswestry, and I'm not sure if that's still Wales. £9.95. Now, can I pick? Then I pick number 14. Have a look. I love mookaite. And this reminds me, at the end of the summer, I know we're not even thinking about, we're thinking about the beginning of summer right now. Harvest Festival, that's what this always reminds me of, because it's got nutty tones. It's got those incredible plums, damson plums, and deep Victoria plum looks, and apples, and this just reminds me of that. And there's no clarity in mookaite. It's just that fantastic solid colour that we're talking about. It's a gemstone that's only found in one place in the world, Mooka Creek in Australia. Look at the purples. Beautiful, beautiful.
You can't believe that nature can have so many different colours in one gemstone, can you?
No. Have you ever seen Aboriginal art and all the wonderful colours in Aboriginal art? I think you can see some very similar colours in mookaite strands.
Yes,
and I wonder whether that's any inspiration. Look, you've got those brick reds, you've got the rhubarb and custards. Obviously, I'm going to start thinking about food again. There is, and vanillas with the, the really yummy vanilla ice cream colour. The really, it's posh, expensive one with the pods in it.
Yeah.
That's what this reminds me of.
Some
Gorgeous.
nice raspberries running through it.
Yeah, I'm thinking a lovely fruit crumble with vanilla pods. That's what this reminds me of.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going to go for custard. Well, I've got that on there for you too. A real yummy looking strand for your bead loom, for your beaded work. Again, I think Shambhala style bracelet is going to work very well. With this size and shape, I think you've got such versatility. Your best friend in jewellery making, isn't it, is your round, because that's how we start off. We start off with that round. 806 444 675 BUG P94. 70 carats of mookaite. The faceted rounds are 6 mil. Earrings, charms, they're only £6.95. They're just £6.95, so make sure you snap them up. I'm going to give you another one. Can I choose it again? I can give you one more. Let's go. Which one shall I go for? 13, Serpentine. Look at the colour. This is almost like a milky green. Does that make sense to you? I'm trying to think of a nice milky green drink. If there was peppermint creams, oh, I love those. Yeah, these are yummy looking, aren't they? Aren't they fab? Serpentine can be, historically it was quite expensive. Do you know what? You can make a really nice Grecian style bracelet with these.
Yes.
Wire wrapping with gold wire. You think, Kirsty's saying she thinks Fabergé uses a lot of serpentine. It's a fresh colour.
It's beautiful. I've never used Serpentine, ever.
You've got to, because it's got such a, it's got a milky clarity to it, but it's got this incredible apple white. We're going to give you a St. David's Day deal right now. Happy St. David's Day to everybody who's watching, especially if you're watching us from the lovely Wales. Whereabouts in Wales are you? In the Welsh Mountains? Where are you? North? South? Text us in, let us know. BVG, P57, 145 carats. And those rounds are going to... Oh, that's dangerous. Happy St. David's Day. We can't buy you a drink, so we're going to give you this deal instead. £3 of this is genuine Serpentine. Please don't let this slip past you. You could do your beaded chains with this, talking about Sutasha again. You could do rosary links with this. Definitely put this in beady beads, Shambhala style bracelets, bead loom. It's a round, it's super versatile. You can use this for your wire work bracelets. You can use this as a long over the head necklace, maybe with a Japanese knot or two. You've got a 30-day money back guarantee, so come shopping with us here at JewelleryMaker and have peace of mind. Gorgeous gemstones and super value. BVG P57, 8mm rounds. You can't go wrong. You've got a great price tag. We're going to ship from Redditch. We're going to ship from the UK, from Redditch. So you're not waiting ages. You're not going to pay any import tax or any of that bananas. None of that's going to happen. You've got yourself such... Now, we're kind of warming you up for Lady Defoy, who is going to be bringing you some incredible deals a little bit later on. What have you got there? Do you think that'll go really nicely?
I think it will go with it.
I think it will too. If you bought the kit earlier... Oh, yes! Brings out the green even more. Oh, I love... I'm thinking ladder weave now. I'd ladder weave those two together. Or do some you know, like... the herringbone over the top, beaded thread with, we've got these, Mark Smith does this wonderful sort of circle thing with beading thread. Yeah, it's like a satin, it's like, you know, when you look at those rings, oh, that Smoky Quartz will look nice with this as well, won't it? Ooh. Oh, I do like that. Oh, you've got such wonderful, wonderful scope for your designs, haven't you? Make sure you're grabbing this as quickly as you can. Fiona, do you know when you're back with us?
I'm back on the Sunday the 16th of March, and I will be doing anodised aluminium.
Yes, that's with me.
Yay.
I love anodised aluminium. What are you going to be making?
I'm going to be doing a bangle.
What else?
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's an interesting bangle.
An interesting bangle. Oh, that's the suspense. Now,
and then we're doing polymer clay as well.
Talk to me about your history, because you were you used to do corsetry, didn't you? Is that what it's called?
I've been. I was a dressmaker for a number of years, and I did made-to-measure lingerie, bras and corsets and things like that.
You can make made-to-measure lingerie.
I used to, yes.
Well, we need this lady in our lives, don't we? Can you imagine? Oh my gosh, can we make beaded bras? That's what's got to happen, hasn't it?
Yeah, you can have
CDB bras. That's what I want. That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
It would. And bags and...
What's that film called? What am I thinking of now? Moulin Rouge.
Yes.
Oh, me and Defoy, Moulin Rouge show. It's got to happen, hasn't it? Lady Defoy, you want a corseted kilt? Can you make a corseted kilt? How would you do such a thing?
We could have...
You could corset her in it.
We could have a beaded sporran.
She's... I love it. Leave Lady Defoy's sporran out of this. No.
Yeah, that goes over your kilt.
Now, it's got to happen. It's got to happen, hasn't it? If you would like that show, please text us in. Thank you so much, Fiona. We have loved you today. Tomorrow, we've got Alison, and she's just texted me to say she's got some very good things for Mother's Day coming up. Don't go anywhere, because Lady Defoy and her ever-decreasing price tags come after this.